Good afternoon, good afternoon. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things, and I just realized that the list of follows is actually wrong. Yuki Tsukimori is the most recent follower, not Blackjacks. This is always a problem with relying on Streamerbot. So it goes. So it goes. Hello, 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 hello. So I hope everyone is having a really lovely time. As said, I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, and it is Monday, my dudes. It is Monday. It is January 20th. I have oddly settled on 20ths being kind of important days in my streaming because my debut, my first stream date was a 20th, and my affiliate anniversary is a 20th, so I've kind of settled on the 20th as being important days in my streaming. Which is not the case today. This is not the case today. Today is simply a day. It is simply a day where I want to do my thing. I simply wish to do my thing and to have a nice time. This is just going to be a very standard stream, as far as I am concerned. This is going to be a very normal stream. There's an article I want to discuss because it's kind of interesting. There is one article I want to discuss, but aside from that, there isn't, I am going to play Endless Space 2. I'm going to play Endless Space 2. That is fundamentally, what I want to do. There's a secondary article that I'm looking up and I can't freaking find it. It's driving me a little bit nuts, and maybe I should have spent more time looking for it. No, that is not what I'm looking for. Oh well, I don't know that I will be able to find it. Such a shame. People ask me why I keep thousands of tabs open, and this is why. This is why. Because now I'm looking for something and I can't freaking find it. Right? I can remember what it said. I can remember what this article said. Oh, no, found it. Found it. This is why I keep thousands of tabs open. This is why I keep thousands of tabs open. People doubted. People doubted. And see, I can find things. I can find things faster than I can find them in my bookmarks. There were doubters. There were doubters and haters, and I found it. Although... yes, and let me just put it in the right location. Okay, okay, okay. But yes. Yes, there we are, there we are. So this is going to be my only stream this week. This is going to be my only stream this week. I have ambitions of guest starring on another stream this week, but if I'm being completely honest, I think the chances of me actually making it are increasingly low. I think that they have been falling, the chances of me making it to that stream. CC has a 24-hour stream on Sunday that I might not be able to... my chance of making feels incredibly low at the moment. So I might have to just tell her that I can't make it, because I am going to be traveling this week. Very rare Almantas leaving the house moment. Very rare, very special, shiny, rare Almantas off-stream activity of leaving leaving the... Let me just put on something here. Unpause you. Settings. I have made my life too hard. I've made my life too hard. So it goes. So it goes. Timed actions. Let's just make sure that... Huh, interesting. Interesting. Ah, I see what I've done. I see what I've done. There's so many things I'm doing on the back end, and I'm not... I am in a little bit of a, little bit of chaos right now. Little bit of chaos right now. So, so it goes. So it goes. Edit trigger, create timer, how long is 2 hours? How long is 2 hours? 2 hours is 3,600 seconds. 60 seconds is 1 minute. So 60 times 60 is 300, is 3,600. There we go. And there we go. Now it's active. Now it should be fine. Now it should be fine. Yes, 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 yes. I'm setting it up so that I thought I had it set up before, but apparently it didn't save properly. I've got it set up so that the hydrate timer will... Hydrate's only active for the first 2 hours of stream, if I did this right. And then it will deactivate at the 2-hour mark because if I'm going to get completely trashed on stream, you don't want that to happen when I'm about to leave. So, yes, yes, yes. That said, it is cold here. It is cold here, and this makes me weirdly productive and weirdly emotive and weirdly, like, wanting to keep hustling and moving and moving and moving. So I just want to talk about this article, right? I just want to talk about this article. Let's go over there. So this is the article in question. This is the article in question. Male victimhood ideology among Korean men. Is it economic hardship or perceived status decline? All right. So this is the article, right? This is the article. Just published. Initial publication date 27 December 2024, but obviously this volume came out in 2025, so this is very recent. This is very, very recent. So this is the abstract. This is the abstract. I don't have access to the full text. I did read an article summarizing the full text, but I don't know how much I need to get into the crosstabs or anything like that. So let's check out... This abstract is super long, by the way. This is an obscenely long abstract. Male victimhood ideology, the belief that men are the primary targets of gender discrimination, has gained traction among young men in recent years, but the underlying sources of these sentiments remain understudied. Utilizing 4 different data sets, collected in 2015, 2018, 2020, and 2023 from representative samples of Korean men, this study investigates whether identification with male victimhood ideology is explained by objective economic hardships faced by men or by their perceptions of a status loss. The economic hardship perspective finds little support as men who were less educated, had lower incomes, were unemployed, or had non-regular employment were no more likely to identify with male victimhood than their more economically stable counterparts. Instead, a perceived decline in socioeconomic status relative to one's parents emerged as a significant predictor of male victimhood ideology, particularly among men from middle to upper class backgrounds. Additional analysis shows that this pattern is not observed among Korean women of the same age group. Overall, the analysis of the 4 datasets consistently shows that male victimhood discourse is embraced most by those who perceive a loss of privilege rather than by those who are marginalized. So, bluntly, what it says on the tin. Hello, Matthew Racer. I should have also said my hellos. I apologize. Hello, Seriebot. Hello, me. Hello, Cielo Slug. Hello, Karatsun. Hello, Matthew Rayseeker. Hello, of course, to the lurkers. And last but not least, the VOD watchers. Thank you all for being here. Also, I should say a special thank yous to Kara and Cielo for joining me for some Marvel Rivals last night. It was very lovely. It was very lovely. There will probably not be any more this week because I don't think I'm going to bring my gaming computer with me. Bangumi wa grand sponsor. But yeah, I actually do like Rivals. I actually do like. I did get kind of tilted. I was kind of frustrated. But yeah. So this paper says more or less what it says on the tin, and I don't actually feel a lot of need to pursue the underlying data, because the claims in it are extremely unsurprising. Right? The claims in this are extremely unsurprising. There isn't a relationship between economic hardship and resentment. There is a link between perceived loss of status from upper class people that leads to resentment. This is very well established. This is very, very well established. This is very well known. This is not an unusual or striking claim. This is found repeatedly across cultures. And if anything, I think that this piece of knowledge is one of those ones that helps explain the poor predictivity of materialist-only explanations for revolutions. I find that a lot of people kind of have this struggle where they look at, for example, medieval societies, right? So in a medieval society, why don't the peasants just overthrow the upper classes if they're so miserable? And the answer is that just simply being immiserated doesn't tend to foment any particular degree of rebelliousness. This might be a little bit loud. I'm going to turn this down. It does not seem to foment any particular degree of rebelliousness. What does seem to foment rebelliousness is a perceived loss of existing privileges. That's what happens. That's what happens. It's not, people do not, if people are simply miserable all the time, they tend to roll with it. They tend to acculturate to it. People get used to things. Well, Matthew, the answer is actually much more distressing than that, I think. I am a bit of a cynic. I am a bit of a cynic here. And it is, remember that, when I invoke things like Imperial China or medieval Europe, I am talking about systems that were stable for thousands of years. I am talking, well, in the case of medieval Europe, 1,000 years, but in the case of ancient Rome, almost 2,000 years. I actually have played King of the Castle, but it's not really, I know from experience that it is not really worth playing unless you have like a lot of people in chat. I tried to play it on stream when we had about 30-something people in chat, and it was not enough people. You really can't expect more than about 10% signups, so you really need probably like 100 people. For it to be like really worth it. I actually really want to play King of the Castle. I actually really, really do. That's actually like a real goal of mine, is playing King of the Castle on stream. I actually like King of the Castle a lot. Yeah, it's like triple digits is when it becomes valuable. Either that or like a really, really, I think it also like kind of, this is being very cynical here, kind of high participation chats. And you guys are actually very participatory. I want to be clear here. I don't want to speak down to you guys. You guys are quite high participation for a guy of my size, but, and actually hold on, just a quick question, am I coming through loud? It looks loud on my instruments. I look loud on my instruments, and I'm now thinking about it. But a lot of people who watch my streams are here to lurk and here to relax, and King of the Castle is asking a little bit much of the folks who are kind of using me as a bit of an ASMR stream, which is fine. I want to be clear. I think that's very cool. Hello, Arya. Hello, Arya. Thank you. I go back and forth with this with other people, Arya. That's all. I am peaking at -4 on my OBS instrumentation, which I've been told is too high by some people, but I've been told is good by other people. Doesn't really work with multiple streamers. That makes sense. That makes sense. And yeah, everyone say hello to Arya. Arya's lovely. Arya's lovely. I think that folks who like me will also like Arya. I was mostly talking about this article that I think is really interesting, and Matthew was asking about one of the current political implications of this. So, this article is about male victimhood ideology in Korea, and it found that there was no relationship between current economic hardship and victimhood ideology. But there was a link between perceived loss of status. And this is actually very consistent. Trans-historically, cross-culturally, this is very, very consistent. One of the ones that I always like to highlight is that when Hurricane Katrina hit New Orleans back in 2005, it wasn't the Hells Angels and the biker gangs that were looting stores. It was rich people. People who were poor and were poor off, they responded to it as a collective crisis to be managed. People who were at a high status before the crisis perceived it as a real danger and then responded with violence and looting. And this is something that's very consistent. And in general, what this is that the most dangerous people in your society are your already existing elites. Which, again, I feel like this is almost kind of obvious. Who is the most dangerous person in a situation? It's never going to be the people who don't have power. Like, I feel like this is almost, like, incredibly blunt. Like, the most dangerous animal in a room is never going to be the smallest one. If you have a room with 10 rats and 1 bear, that 1 bear is a much bigger hazard than all of the rats. This feels kind of obvious to me. And it's... I mean, Matthew is putting it in moralizing terms, which I will be honest, I agree, but I am trying to emphasize the kind of, like, amoral element of this, the kind of just, like, pure mechanistic elements of this. And it's actually really... There are 2 angles to this I want to talk about. One of these angles I'll probably talk about a lot more. The other angle I've talked about a few times. The angle I've talked about a few times is this gendered angle, right? This gendered angle and this victimhood angle. And so Korea is actually a really interesting one, and this data collection is actually really interesting. 2015 and 2018 and 2020. I'm actually going to disable that because I don't know that I want to turn on. I want to figure out my hand cam. Timed actions. Turn that off. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. But so what's going on with I was gonna get specific about South Korea. So this is crazy. This article, this graph is completely crazy to me. Political ideology of 18 to 29-year-olds, which is liberal, percent who identify, this is self-identification, percent who identify as liberal minus percent who identify as conservative bisex. So, like, we can see that Germans are diverging fairly rapidly, as are Americans, right? Americans and Germans are seeing a gender divergence that's fairly rapid. The English are not have like stabilized. There's a big gender divergence about 2018 that has stabilized, but Korea is going crazy. Korea is going nuts. Korea is going absolutely nuts. And a lot of this has to do, this article I've loved a lot. Men and women tend to think alike in societies that are close-knit and have mixed gender offline socializing. And polarization seems to be encouraged by social media and cultural entrepreneurs. Yeah, it's super crazy. Arya, I really want to find somebody who is an expert in Korean gender. I'm sure I can. I know an expert in Korean sports. Oh, this article? I can link it. I can link it. So this is hello Fate. Hello Fate. So this source is from Gallup. This is a Gallup survey, but this is the article I'm pulling from. This is the article I'm pulling from. And it's I've been this article is a little bit older. This one's not like a hot off the presses article. It's a maybe like 2 years old. Oh no, it's just under a year old. It's just under a year old, so it's not hot off the presses. But this article is also partially interesting because, like, the idea that men tend to be more conservative than women is often put into terms where it's treated as an unchanging fact of the world, and by default, the conservative ideologies that we have in the 21st century by default tend to favor whatever the status quo is or was perceived to have been 50 to 100 years ago, which are going to be pro-masculine status quos. By default, right? Those are going to be your default, are going to be these pro-masculine status quos. And so... Yeah, so yeah, more men are likely to identify as conservative. But this is looking at changes over time across different cultures. And so if you're looking at changes over time, that changes it quite a bit, right? That changes it quite a bit. The other thing I want to talk about, yeah, Arya, the thing I really want to know, I really want to talk to somebody who can check this, because I've heard this. I have heard this. I do not know if it is factually true, but it is really funny if it is true. Is that 97% of Korean Tinder is male, and 95% of Korean Tinder is male. That is to say that Grindr has more women on it than Tinder, relatively speaking. Which is really funny, if true. And I don't find it completely insane, because what I have heard from Koreans is that Korean men and women use completely different websites. Korean men and women use completely different websites, and Korean men often get a lot more American news across their desk, a lot more American news and culture across their desk. Where that means that they'll hear about Tinder, whereas Korean women are in such a segregated internet that they simply do not perceive Tinder as a reliable place to go, because they don't think about it. And yes, that is a big thing, Arya. That is a big thing. That is a big thing. And as this article points out, having more single people increases gender polarization, which shouldn't be that surprising, right? And particularly in the case of Korea, it would appear to be creating a forgive the language might be confusing here, a positive feedback loop. Positive not meaning morally positive, but positive in the sense of the feedback loop feeds itself. Yeah, I think that is because it's unfocused. I will play the game. I will play the game, but I think when it's out of focus, it blinks a lot. Thank you for that, Mora. And yeah, it's a positive feedback loop where the gender polarization makes, in particular, makes men less appealing mating prospects. And even friendship prospects for women, which means that more men have fewer women in their lives. Yeah, their biases are being conferred, but also the thing that would the thing that would act as a brake on the cycle, the thing that would slow down the cycle, that would reverse the tendency, is more contact with women. But as you make yourself more, if part of your identity is being unpleasant towards women, that means you're going to have fewer women in your life. and that's going to that takes off the brakes, which increases the extent to which being unpleasant towards women becomes part of your identity and your ideology. So that's an interesting thing. I will tell you, Matthew Rayseeker, that I had a very good mechanism. Oh, thank you, Mura. Thank you, Mura. Why are they dead? It says that they're live. Let's see. Thank you very much, Mura. Capture source. Not that. Not that. Mike. Caption source had on stream. English United States. Output to... Okay, I just had to reset it like 5 times. Yeah, okay, looks like, And it looks like it's minutes behind. It looks like it's several minutes behind. So that's not great. Let me reset it a few more times. Subathon, interestingly, there might be an insane solution. There might be a completely insane solution. This solution might be completely insane. Give me a second. I'm going to test something out crazy. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. No, that didn't work. Huh. Audio mixer. Let's see about this one. Does this one go? No! Dang it. I don't have an answer here. I don't actually have an answer here. Save. Show preview. Captioning enabled settings. I am sorry, Mora. We might be captionless. It is entirely possible that this is just okay. Never mind. It's going. All right. Whatever. I'm going to let that one roll. Okay. Thank you though for the tech headshots. I have no idea. What happened there. And hello, Kiro. Yeah, so the other part that I was going to talk about, I might do a more extended discussion about this once I finish reading the book. Matthew in particular, I think, will find this one really interesting. I really am particularly interested in seeing how Wande and a couple of other people react to it. I've been reading a book called Divided Armies, and it is about the relationship between citizenship status and battlefield performance. That is to say, what percentage of your army comes from de jure discriminated ethnic minorities, and how does that affect your battlefield performance? And the answer is extremely badly. Not just foreign legionaries, Matthew Rayseeker. Hello, Gringotts Underwriter. Hello, Gringotts. Not just foreign legion, not even prospective citizens. So like in the United States, I don't know what country. Oh wait, no, Matthew, you're American. So in the United States, there was de jure discrimination against black people into the 1970s, right? Like being black in the United States just flat out carried less legal rights. You were a second-class citizen in the United States. No. Being like a lesser social status and being like actually discriminated against as an entire ethnic group. So in the case of the United States, this would be black people would be the most obvious. Up until fairly recently, black people face just flat out legal discrimination on the books, and this would cause minority soldiers. And it's a matter of not just being like, the book doesn't consider de facto minorities, it considers de jure discriminations. It considers de jure discriminations. So, like, in the case of the Soviet Union, they are not looking at actual pragmatic discrimination against different groups. They're looking at the fact that, like, if you were a Kazakh citizen in the USSR and you were from the Kazakh SSR, you were a lesser person than somebody from the Russian SSR. That's what they were looking at. That if you are, if you were from Rwanda in the 1980s, and you were Tutsi, you would have been just a lesser category of person, legally speaking. And so the book looks at how that affects your military, how that affects your military. And they are primarily, part of what's really compelling to me about it as a book is that they're primarily looking at, they're mostly looking at countries that are not the big ones. The vast majority of military studies have focused on the United States, Germany, and Israel, because those countries have produced a ludicrous amount of written works. So their case studies are countries like the Mahdia, the Sultanate of Morocco, Ethiopia, the Ottomans and the Austro-Hungarians in World War I are two of the case studies. So they're comparing, like, how much de jure discrimination is there. Yeah, exactly, Mura. So the things that they looked at as, like, poor battlefield performance, the way they quantified poor battlefield performance was what they called the loss exchange ratio, which is a very fancy term for how many people you killed versus how many of your people were killed. And the other three factors they looked at were desertions, defections, and did my chatbot break? Desertions, defections, and blocking detachments. So blocking detachments are when you use secondary regiments to prevent other regiments from retreating. And they included that as a negative factor because it's basically a way of trying to head off the problems that happen with defections and desertions. Yeah, like in Ukraine right now, a really big example that they talked about was the Soviet Union during World War II. The Soviet Union during World War II executed more of their own soldiers than the US lost in total. Not in total, in the entire Pacific. The US lost fewer soldiers in the entire Pacific front than the Soviet Union executed of their own soldiers via blocking detachments. And it's a fairly common practice for armies that are not in very good shape. It is a fairly common practice for armies that are not in very good shape. So I have not finished the book. I have finished the methodology system, but I haven't read any of the case studies. Mura Sensei, when they look at the Soviet Union, they were specifically putting it, again, because this is what the book is about, they were putting in terms of the fact that if you were, like, soldiers from the Kazakh SSR, or from the Baltic states, or from really kind of any group that was not Georgian or Russian, was a second-class citizen in the Soviet Union in the 30s and 40s. And so they look at pre-war ethnic discrimination as a factor, and it's really an interesting thing. And so I mostly point this out because it's kind of the other side of the coin from this, right? The other side of the coin from this. This study is about how elites, about how people from the majority status culture are ultimately the ones who are kind of your political hazards. But in the case of divided armies, they look at how your poor treatment of your minorities, of your cultural minorities, causes other types of economic problems and hazards for your entire society. In this case, the survival of your state. The case of the Mahdia is a really interesting case study. The Mahdia was a short-lived state in, I believe, Sudan during the 1860s. And it had multiple major successes against the British. And then the leader of the Mahdia died and was replaced by a second in command. And a second in command did a 180 on what the citizenship status of people in the country was. Under the Madea, the citizenship in the country was based on almost entirely religious identification. But then under the Heir, the citizenship status was limited to only one ethnicity, and repression of the other ethnicities was rampant, and so the battlefield performance took a complete nosedive over the course of less than 10 years. And the state completely ceased to exist. Because, and again, this is one of those things that drives me insane when I talk about Paradox games. That's part of the reason why I go so angry about Paradox games, is that Paradox games treat discrimination against everybody as, I'll say something nice more in a moment. Treat discrimination against everybody as the default, and then accepting other cultures as a thing that requires bureaucratic investment, when it's much more often the other way around. Being discriminatory as a state is a luxury that the state has to purchase, often at great cost. You have to put in a lot of work to keeping track of who is who, and you have to send out people to do the discrimination. It's actually quite intensive. It's a thing that you do on purpose. Alright, so Mura wants to hear something nice. I will say at the very least, Mura, I am very grateful for you stopping by and telling me when there is an issue with the technical side of my setup. That's actually very kind of you. It's very useful, it's very kind of you. It's something that we streamers value quite a bit. Other nice things I can say are that, it's a very cold day out here in a lovely way. I couldn't go out for a run today because I would have tripped and fell and hurt myself, and that would have been bad. But it is otherwise a very lovely day out here in New York, and what else can I say other than that it's we've got things to look forward to in this coming year. I am actually very excited. For me, 2024 is the best year of my life. And I'm hoping to make 2025 another very good year. And actually, Mura, you know what? This is something you might appreciate or might just drive you insane. The Dark Souls VODs will be published on YouTube shortly. Literally the only thing stopping me from publishing the first one is the thumbnail. That's literally it. We are one thumbnail away from from you being able to subject your friends to me playing Dark Souls. So that's a nice thing. Richard Cheese put out 20 of his albums for free today. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And I guess, also, despite the fact that he passed away, David Lynch's work is still very available. And it's still very good. Still very, very good. But yeah, I hope that helps you rest a little bit easier, Maura. I hope that makes your day a little bit better. Let's see if the game continues to flicker. Oh, no, I want game audio on. It's window grab I want on. We'll see if the game continues to flicker when it's in focus. Oh, it's flickering on my side. Interesting. Hold on. That might be this specific screen. Let's see what happens if I go to another screen. It might have been that specific screen. It might have been a specific bad asset on that screen. Unsurprisingly, a still photo doesn't have any flickering. So let's just see. Let's just see if this continues to flicker. If it keeps flickering, I'll reset it, and I'll just reset the game. I never really play with behemoths very much. There's a part of me that wants to play as the fucking birds to Okay.
It's an offer you can't refuse.
Hold up, it's not flickering now. Okay, so it was that specific screen. It was that specific screen. Okay. Okay, so we should be good now. So, I am actually going to request a little bit of assistance, folks. A minor piece of assistance, which is that I am working on a specific issue here. I want to get better at explaining myself while I'm streaming. So I would really appreciate if I get some feedback anytime you guys are confused about what I'm doing in-game. I would appreciate that. So let me talk about what I'm doing, right? Let me talk about what I am doing in-game. We are at the tail end of this particular game. We are at the tail end of this game. It is going to end fairly soon. We are functionally in the victory lap. There is very little chance of me losing this game. I am in an alliance with green and pink is impossible to see on this map. Yes, safer queue. Yeah, this is a 4X game. This is Endless Space 2. I am playing as orange. I am playing as transcendental platonic solids that have become embodied in machines that really resent being put into this universe of chaos and confusion and organic life. This is what my people look like. This is what my people look like. Yeah, these ones are great. I love these guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Gringotts. I am sorry, Gringotts. I do not know Gringotts, if you know a game that is about 4X, as in foreign exchange, I'm actually really interested. I don't know if such a game even exists. Yeah, this is what my people look like. Not like this. This is a minority citizen. But these are what my majority citizens look like. They're super cool. I like them a lot. So the game win condition is control. I will win the game if I control 6 capitals. There are several win conditions. I can control 6 capitals. I can control 57 systems. And then there's the science and economy and wonder victories that I'm not going to get. Those ones are not happening. I'm only in 3rd place for economy. That's pretty funny. So, the course of the game is that I started out here, really far out at the edge of the galaxy, and I got hemmed in this triangle right here. This triangle is where I started to run into trouble. These guys up here, green, the Horatio, declared an early war on me, and have been forever warring me and trying to kill me the entire game. And the Lumeris, the fish people, joined them. The fishes and the clones decided to kill the platonic solids. I have managed to fend off the fishies. I have functionally wiped out the Horatio. We can see the score here. Horatio used to be over double my score. I am now ahead of them in score. I'm now 1st place in the game, but for a while I was less than half of Horatio's score. So, the way that I did that was this is their capital. So it was actually not very far. I had to win a lot. They actually took a couple of planets off of me. They actually pushed me all the way back to here. But I have wiped out one system. This used to be one of their systems, and I have wiped it out. I've wiped out that system, conquered Esther, and Idris is their actual capital. Horatio Prime. This is their actual capital. So, I am going to... This is my win condition. I need to control 6 capitals. I control 2. I control my own capital, and I control Horatio's capital. I also count as, for the sake of victory, for victory conditions, I count as also controlling Gasemi. I also count as controlling this planet, because I'm in an alliance with these guys. They're allowing alliance victory. So I count as controlling the Sophon capital and the Unfallen capital, Koyasil. I count as controlling these planets as well. So that means that I need to control 2 more capitals. One of them is here. Genis. I need to control Genis. And one of them is all the way over here. Oshi. I need to control Tichomi. Those are the capitals that are left to control in the galaxy. This is actually really close to my armies. So this, and they have declared war on me. So again, we are into victory lap time. The main obstacle is getting a fleet over here. That is the biggest obstacle, is teleporting a fleet onto their capital. Other than that, the game is basically over. So I am going to try to figure out how to do that. I want to try to finish this game off relatively quickly so we can start another game, and given how long this game takes to play, one more game will almost certainly be all I can do. So I think I am going to use a bunch of... I think I have to use multiple fold singularities, which is going to be a problem because they're very expensive. I think I'm going to build fold singularities and use multiple fold singularities in order to move my fleet super fast across the galaxy. It is worth saying that Riftborn, that is my species, Riftborn ships are very, very slow. They are very, very, very slow as these things go, which is my number one reason for not liking playing as them. My number one problem with playing as the Riftborn. Let me take a look at here. I do have 2 trade companies. Going to try to speed this one up a little bit. So, let's take a look around here. So, we've got a couple of things happening all at once here. I do not care about luxury prices going up. I completed low Kelvin sources. That's mostly I wanted that for the Q field accelerator. Q field accelerator is very potent. I don't really care about the rest of this stuff. Yeah, I actually don't know War in Heaven, so I cannot answer that, but maybe. I was planning on this being a peaceful game. I wanted this to be a peaceful game, but the Horatio made this very difficult. So Anax Jink 2077 has gained enough experience to reach level 12. This guy is strong as heck. Let's see. Definitely want that. And let's see, how much, so let's take a look at you. How much are you costing me? You're costing me 57 dust per turn. That's brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Alright, that's fine. Slow, angry warships. Let's put a Q field accelerator on you. Oh, okay. Space battles in progress on the star system, so I've got to fight that battle out first. Blockade on Sable. That's annoying. That is annoying. So we've got 2 battles happening. Battle Ioni. I'm going to retreat from this one. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So basically there's war between everybody right now. I may as well look at the diplomatic here, right? So I am allied with the Sophanity
Is there something else we can do?
and the Unfallen.
The unfallen seek only harmony, not to anger or offend.
The Pyran Aggressive Defense Treaty. Well.
You again? You test the Sophonity's patience.
I don't really care that much about the science agreement, but I may as well throw it in there. Oh, they're distressed.
Harmony again.
We need military help. We're coming, man. Oh, they don't want this? Interesting. That's interesting. Brothers nerding out. I am. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder to change this to Endless Space 2. Endless Space 2. Endless Space 2. There we go. I love this game. So I am at war with Horatio.
You have offended the most perfect. As Horatio, we are most vexed.
So yeah, they actually have most of the war pressure on my end, but it's going really in my direction.
And we thought we had learned to trust each other. Speak quickly.
The Lumeris and these motherfuckers.
Yes. What sacrifice will you now ask of our faithful?
These motherfuckers. So I already have the Horatio capital. So I kind of want to just finish them off. Let's take a look at this, though. This is another actual battle. We've got an actual battle coming here. So a little bit of missiles on this thing and a lot of mass drivers is what I'm seeing here. This is a little bit of missiles and a lot of mass drivers. So I actually want to fight this at as long of ranges as possible. Defenses are pretty strong. My army, we can take a look at this. My army is... Yeah, we can see this. Mine is entirely energy. Mine is all energy. So I am more effective at longer ranges, and it's actually not that big of a deal which range we fight at. However, I have a lot of anti-missile effect, and most of his effectiveness is tied up in his missiles. Most of his effectiveness is tied up in his missiles, so if I do a longer range fight, that's actually somewhat better for me. But I might want to just go with this. Get Lucky. It's kind of a competition between Get Lucky and Post-Op Analysis. Get Lucky would make winning almost certain, but Post-Op Analysis would increase my longer-term effectiveness. So I think I'm going to go with Post-Op Analysis. They only have one ship. They have one ship, and it's gigantic. They have one ship, it is absolutely gigantic. I think it is screwed, but it is huge. It is absolutely huge. We're going to do post-op analysis, and I think I'm going to watch it. I'm actually going to do this one. Best range compatibilities. I almost never do this kind of stuff, but yeah, I can actually manually position a lot of stuff. But let's watch this. Let's watch this. I'm kind of curious. We've been at war with the Lumeris before, but the Lumeris just declared war this turn. This is pretty late game. I'm using pure energy weapons. They're doing Team Spirit. That's going to be terrible for them. They have 1 flotilla. I have 3 flotillas. They're getting no benefit from this. They just completely chose the wrong thing. So, yeah, 20% accuracy on fleet. Jesus, that's big. Jesus, that boy is big. Start on the scanner. Hello, Satine Fiore. Hello, hello. And thank you for the lurk. Yeah. You can see the missiles are getting shot out of the air. The space. I do have very good flak, is the thing. Like, going on missiles, heavy on missiles, is a very foolish decision against me. Yeah. 48... It's taken 15,000 damage so far. And we can see over here on the overview camera, it's only dealt a few thousand damage in total. And it's taken 30,000 damage. I don't think it's going to destroy a single ship before it goes down. Jeezy Pete's. I almost never use behemoths, so this is all very surprising to me. You can see the targeting computers, and it breaks apart. Decisive victory. Decisive victory. I'm not too surprised. War momentum 0. Yeah, 72 experience gained by the ships and 47 gained by the hero. Yeah, not actually very surprised by any of this. So let's take a look at that. Repair, 964 in repairs. That stinks a little bit, but not super surprising. And let's put in the Q field accelerator on here. No, wait, something like that. Hold on, let's take a look here. Yeah, I want to lose those changes. So the Wraiths have... I'm going to take a look at my ships and see... So I'm not actually using the Spirits, but I am using Wraiths. They have 12 movement? What in tarnation? And Stab Cities have 8 movement. Why do these guys have this much movement? These guys don't need this much movement. They just absolutely do not need this much movement. This is an insane amount of movement for them to have. It would be more useful for you to have this. That still puts you at 9 movement, which is still an enormous amount. Kinetic Enhancer is kind of tempting. Improved Recruiting is definitely not. Definitely not Titanium Slugs. Definitely don't need a Cloaker on this, which is... It would be funny to have a Cloaker. But it definitely doesn't need it. Absolutely does not need a Jammer. Perhaps the last thing it needs is a Jammer. This is the thing, though. The destructive salvagers are actually kind of interesting. Yeah, close that. Hold on. Cloaking and anti-cloaking. The cloaking is not very useful unless it's the entire fleet, so I'm not going to bother with that. At least I don't think it is. I might be misunderstanding that. Shield interference missiles are funny, but not what I need. They're funny, but not useful to me. Honestly, the kinetic enhancer is really tempting. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to install that kinetic enhancer. Apply design. Why is that happening? The name of the ship. Apply the design. Okay, I guess I don't get to change that design? Now I'm wondering if the game crashed. That looks pretty crashy to me. No! No! Boo. Oh, 07. F's in chat. F's in chat. Yeah, we got that does help explain why it was flickering so dang much. Okay. That's a big Alt F4. Okay. So Wom. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. It is capturing the game. Would you kiss an alien? I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm a very affectionate person, to be honest. I'm a very affectionate. I'm a very affectionate person. I kiss the homies pretty readily. It is not hard to convince me to show physical affection for a person. I don't want to load that game. I want to load... Okay, so nothing got saved from that. So we're going to speed through this a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I guess the bigger concern, Orc Florist, I have is, like, is there a concern about, like, disease spread? Right? Because, like, that's a concern I have all the time just with other humans. But, like, I don't want to get somebody killed because, like, I kissed them. That would make me very sad. That would make me very sad. You know, I don't want to, you know, War of the Worlds ending because somebody paid channel points for me to kiss an alien. Right? Reverse Sleeping Beauty. I mean, yeah, I'm woke, which means I kiss people all the time. That's what that means, right? Okay. We're retreating from that one.
It's an offer.
Yeah, I know that you're going to... So, I do not like the pop-up sometimes in this. Yeah, post-op analysis. I don't need to watch this one. We saw this last time. They're gonna get crushed. They're gonna get crushed for functionally no effect. I'm going to research tachyon physics. An Axe Jink gets 2 level ups. So let's do that. And there's something up. I know about the cloaking and anti-cloaking thing. Oh wow, there's a lot of construction left. There's a lot of construction to manage. Like Klaus Nomi fic? I don't know what you mean by Klaus Nomi. You don't write fic. I myself am a non-fiction writer, so I understand. So I do understand. Spoils of War is actually a little bit tempting. Fleet Fortitude is a really powerful law. Oh, I can't afford it. That's why I don't have it on. That's why I don't have that on. I'm not producing enough, Okay, so... this is where we crashed last time, so let's just mosey on over here and just see if I can get through this without crashing things. Okay, that didn't crash it. That didn't crash it. Okay, and... this is the important part. I want to get the Q field accelerator here. No, I definitely don't want to do that. I have 6 quadronics. Okay, excellent. So... 2 turns to get the Spica. But I kind of need you to be at Oshi first. 3 turns. 3 turns to get to Oshi. So maybe I don't need Tachyon Physics. I do want n-dimensional topologies. And let's take a look at my landers. Can I make my landers any better? No, my landers are pretty freaking good as it currently stands. 9 movements. Let's take a look at something here. So, oh, I'm not. You are not doing anything. Crack Cubed Blaze isn't doing anything. So you get to have a Q field accelerator. That's the really important thing here. Oh wait, no, you suck. That's why you don't get to have a Q field accelerator. You get to have a Q field accelerator as soon as I get the chance to install the dang thing. And Klaus, no. Oh, I thought those were 2 different people. Klaus and Nomi. I was thinking, heavily involved in the NYC avant-garde scene. Good for her. Good for her. So these are my 2 huge siege stacks. So invade Lyra. We're going to blitz it. Decisive victory. Completely crushing. We're going to just burn it to the ground. Actually, we're going to pillage it because I could use the resources. Yeah, we're going to pillage it. Lyra has been pillaged. You're the one that can't leave, so, let's talk to Horatio about
You have offended the most perfect.
imposing a truce.
Horatio, we are most vexed.
And the losing... So you're about to call for a truce with this empire. If accepted, it will end the war, borders will be closed, and the losing civilization will have to pay tribute to the victors. Are you sure? I think I actually count as the losing civilization right now. I will be honest, I just want all of your dust. I don't know if I care about anything else you've got. Oh, I kind of care about the quadronics, actually. Let's see if I can get some quadronics for my trouble. No, I don't care about deciduous trees. I do care about quadronics, because I use the quadronics for the accelerators. And that stuff's expensive. Yeah, that stuff is expensive. Let's see, will they take it?
We reject your insulting offer, your offensive opinions.
They refused it. Okay, interesting. Interesting. You are losing super bad, my dude. It's annoying, but you are losing super bad. let's take a look at this. So, the Eternal Wardens are out of manpower, but the Vacuum Wardens have near full manpower, and they're the ones that I really care about. Yeah, well, time for more killing, right? Here I go killing again. Here's a question. Can I buy a Seeker off of the marketplace? That's what I want. Is there a Seeker on the marketplace I can buy? Yes, there is. Only 2.7k. I mean, 2.7k is really expensive, but I can afford it. What do you guys have? Scavengers. Scavengers are okay. I don't think I need the... Well, let's compare Lumeris, though. A Lumeris... There's a U-Social Seeker, which I don't want. I don't think I want. A Primitive Seeker. All I really care about is HP... Oh, I do care about this. This is really good. So... But I can't afford you. I absolutely cannot afford that. So... Let's see, there's a Lumeris Seeker. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that Lumeris Seeker. And... Oh. Yeah, you're fine. And... Enter... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, you're left unassigned. That was on purpose. Ton of my folks are not getting any... are not doing anything. Okay, this one's unhappy, so... What does the next modernization do? You know what? Let's do it this way. And what other civilizations? So it's Beerus, Veni. What can I do at Veni? Veni's content. That's actually not too bad. Let's do those. I don't know how much I care about exoscience shipyards. Something like that. And yeah, you're fine. Hold on. What's the other system that's left on Hath? Hath is actually a really good system. Hath actually rocks. So Hath actually slaps. Industrial zones, industrial zones, industrial zones, modernization. And they are unhappy as heck. Okay, and let's enter in there. Yeah, time for more killing. I mean, they're friggin' choice, man. I am not enthusiastic about fighting you. Singularity expired, that's fine. Have the highest level of Empire approval in the galaxy, that's not shocking at all. That's not shocking at all either. Reach 227 industry on Esther. I knew I was going to do that. I got a free tech for my trouble. Ooh. Honestly, that's probably the best one. Let's take a look around here. Is there something else in here? Let's go there. And Let's talk to the Horatio again. I just want out of this freaking war.
The most perfect. As Horatio, we are most vexed.
Can I get 6 for my trouble? Okay, they don't want to give me quadronics. How much dust are you willing to give me? I don't want Hyperium. I want dust. I don't want Hyperium. I want dust. I can do things with dust. I can't do things with Hyperium. Or rather, I'm producing enough Hyperium that I don't need your help. Okay, 3,000 is too much for you. Let's just go with 2,000. I'm mostly just trying to... Really? They don't want to give me... They don't want to give me dust. I have not. I have not. I have not. Diplomacy, even the thought of playing diplomacy stresses me the hell out. If I'm being completely honest.
We reject your insulting offer.
You reject it? Come on, man.
Again,
I'll just take the frigging free one, okay, man? Okay, you've lost your capital. I have functionally annihilated you as a going concern in this entire galaxy, right? You are fucked. And so let's make some changes around here. So this fleet, put another siege in there. And this fleet will take you, Tavoth. And then this fleet will take the new Kolstaya. And I need to buy some quadronics. Oh boy, that's expensive. I can't afford that. I can't afford that. Do I have the non-quadronics accelerator? I don't have the non-quadronics accelerator. I don't have the Hyperium accelerator. So let's take a look at this. So, what does this thing need? So, okay, let's get in there and... So I need to... You definitely need the salvage ram scoop. Ram scoop is so powerful. Might take 2 of those, and then... I should take the Hyperium engine. That'll be a little bit better. And that, and... I don't know, it's auto-design from there. Oh no, that's stupid. That's stupid. I definitely have the titanium to spare. It's honestly funny how far behind my my defensive tech is relative to my weapons tech. And yeah, why not? I have so much antimatter. And let's see. Are you the slowest ship in here? Okay, no. No. Not the slowest ship in here, but, okay, a battlefield remains. Okay. So, I'm going to let them rest for 1 turn because it's going to use up 3,242 manpower. And let's fight off another fleet. This fleet's going to go down trivially. No chance. Decisive victory. Your opponent retreated, everything died. These ships have got to be leveled like crazy. Veteran 3. I don't even know what this does. I don't even know what that actually does. 84 to upgrade. Is that just the Wraiths? Yeah, just the Wraiths. Are there upgrades to make to Stab City? No, Stab City is an incredibly powerful ship. Stab City is crazy. Stab City is bonkers. I think that Stab City should go over to Rotenov and start making their life a little bit worse. Oh, they already used up their action point for the turn. That's just a defense. That's just a explorer ship. So whatever. I don't really care. Okay, they can't actually get there. Okay, cool. And let's see, Otero. Otero has a minute to go before it can really get a lot done. Pulse projection is almost certainly the most useful thing on Otero. A lot of my systems are just like on permanent manpower production. Oh, machine embodiment is... Oh, never mind. Yeah, finish your machine embodiment. Let's take a look at my trade companies. What's going on with my trade companies? 3 out of 4 trade company subsidiaries. So I can put in one more subsidiary, and you know what? That should be on Othello. Othello should have that. And I will be honest, I kind of care more about getting... Is that my only adamantium production? Yeah, let's... no, not Geists. Expanded mining. Let's put those up there, and then... What the heck are you building? Fabricated forces, yes. That's what I want you building. I want you building fabricated forces. Okay, okay, fabricated forces. Because my people have to make their own, have to like physically build soldiers, right? They have to physically build machine soldiers. And so that adds up to quite a bit of expense. So, yep, I know that you're unassigned, yeah. Let's see if I can get Quadronix out of any of my allies. I really want Quadronix. N-dimensional topologies, I saw that coming. I don't care about this. This is a dumb quest. The game is super late. I don't care. Absolutely not. I am trying to kill you. Okay. Let's see about gamma absorption. Do I have any plants that currently produce Quadronix or even Orichalcix? I do have an Orichalcix producing system. I don't have anything I want to do with it, but I may as well start getting it, right? So, okay, and this is actually going to be pretty impressive because I've got a lot of things that... This will improve all industrial zones. This will double the effect of the industrial zones planetary specialization. So that's actually pretty useful. It's actually fairly significant. So these guys... yeah. Oh, this might be a pain in the neck. Okay. I might have caused problems for myself. Epsilon has reached level 14. Bean Counter. One of the most powerful abilities in the game. Bean Counter plus 16% to dust, food, and industry production. I don't know where Epsilon is located. Where is he assigned? Lynx. He's assigned to Lynx, which is a very powerful planet. Kolstya got an upgrade. So going to use that on more speed. And Delta also got an upgrade. And I think we want, yeah, make more happiness. Okay, so Rotanev, you know what? I don't really care about that. Bounce on over there. I already regret this because I should have been sending these guys further forward, but I want this thing gone. Post-op analysis. Fight it out. I don't need to watch this. This thing's going to go down instantly. This thing's even... Yeah, this thing's very fragile. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious as to how much damage this thing even did. It literally did 100 damage to me doing 58,000 damage. Not an even fight at all. Oh, interesting. That's a Horatio. That's Horatio colored over here. That's Horatio colored. So let's take a look around. I really want some,
What do you want? We're kind of busy. Ah.
Let's see. What would it take for you to take some for me to give you some quadronics? I don't want your Hyperium, man. I don't want your Hyperium. I have so much Hyperium. Yeah, I don't need your Hyperium. But I will take all the quadronics you got. Right, I'll take all the quadronics you got. Let me take a look. So
The unfallen seek only harmony, not to anger or offend.
not to anger or offend. Let's see. Are you willing to give me any quadronics?
Contact with us brings more worry than...
Is there something else we can do?
Let's see. How much quadronics do I have? I've got 3 quadronics.
You again? You test the Sophonity's patience.
9. Let's see if I can get anything for 9. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, I will do that. I should have done that at the start of the turn. But I will do that. Can I repair you here? Just 420. 426 is actually a lot. That's actually a lot. Okay, so that minor quest ended that didn't have a significant effect on my life. Okay. And let's end turn there. Crust engineering. I should have destroyed Wasat while I'm thinking about this. Lynx is losing Horatio Pops. I don't care about this thing. Let's... Okay. No! Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. I screwed up, I screwed up, I screwed up. Because you, I want to give a field accelerator to. You definitely need a Q field accelerator. So Q field accelerator for you. Wait, what? I thought they took the deal. I'm sorry. I feel silly here. I wasn't paying enough attention.
We're kind of busy.
Let's see, 9. Yeah, I'll give you... Come on, is that good enough for you? Yeah, impactless sites, why not? You know what? Hypermagnetics. Why not? I actually wouldn't mind advanced fusion power. Let me take a look at something here. So, Wraiths, these are 147 DPS. I guess I should have looked. I guess I should have looked at the tech tree, right? So let's compare these, right? Because I'm using basic ultra unstable slugs, 61 DPS and 150 damage per flak salvo. So let's compare it to these things. Flak damage on squadron per salvo. It's a really trivial upgrade. This is not special flak damage plus 30 flak damage on squadron modifier plus 40. Oh, okay. That's kind of worth it. I would care more about these advanced unstable slugs, which is going to be tensor algorithms. Do either of you fools have tensor algorithms? Nope, no tensor algorithms from you.
Only harmony.
And you're way behind in tech.
Or offense.
These guys are way behind on tech.
You again? You test the Sophonity's patience.
Yeah, I want 9 of those, and honestly, I don't really care about giving you, like, any of this stuff. Like, this stuff should make you better at fighting wars, which I am happy to help you with, because you are my allies, right? Like, this is not really, like, a problem as far as I'm concerned. They accepted it. Okay. Science skills. An axe jank. An axe jank is super strong. That's fine. Some random events are fine. Carius, what do you got going for me, Carius? Is this my home? Carius is my home system. It's still not full. Carius is still not full up. Hath and Lynx. And Carius is a traded subsidiary. So, yeah. Solar Securities, and then maybe that. I don't even know at this point. Let's do a couple machine embodiments there just to round it out. Hydrus, Lynx, and Esther. Hydrus is full now. Let's give it industrial zones and industrial zones. Oh, there's a lot to do here. The system actually has a lot of room for improvement. And something like that. Actually, a lot of room for improvement there. And Lynx. Lynx is mutinous still. That's pretty bad. Lynx is still mutinous, so definitely need to do that. Need to do a modernization. 18 from Horatio, minus 37 from overpopulation, 40 from overcolonization, minus 42 from not leading political. Okay, okay, you motherfuckers are miserable. And I believe Lynx. Okay, so you guys are absolutely fucking miserable there on Lynx. And let's go over to Esther. Esther is relatively content. That's pretty funny. Let's, though, do eco-habitats. And then do a couple of these guys. A couple machine embodiments. And an X-Jank. Do you... You've got a Q-Field Accelerator on an X-Jank. You I want to give a Q-Field Accelerator to, but I can't until you get... You're actually the most important person to give the Q-Field Accelerator to. That's pretty funny that he's like the one person I can't give it to. Right. Q field accelerator for you now. And so now they're pretty freaking fast. So Rotanev, we'll take a look at this. This looks like this might be their main fleet that's left, and it's not going to be good. Acute field accelerator? Yeah. I mean, why not call it acute field accelerator? Exactly. Why not call it acute field accelerator? Okay, so what the hell weapons are you using? What the hell weapons is this thing using? Oh, bombers. Bombers? This guy's using beams, but it's got almost nothing. This guy's using mostly laser blasters, and they're pretty strong. What the heck are those things? Let's take a look at this. So, I am much more effective at short range than they are. That's interesting. And I think actually turtles is the way to go. No, let's go. Let's get lucky. Let's get lucky. Let's get lucky. Yeah, decisive. Oh, they just ran away. This ran away. That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. You go to Spica. Oh, wow, you're just going across. You're just going across. Okay, cool. This is the first battle that this newbie has participated in. I am really inclined to do post-op analysis unless I have a very compelling reason not to. This thing is a missile boat. This thing is a pure missile boat, and I do have some flack in this. Oh, this fleet is a mess. I didn't actually pay attention to the fact that this fleet is kind of a mess. And this one's a bomber squadron, so flak is going to be very effective there. And this one is a beamer that is very weak, so I actually kind of want to watch this. And what's this thing carrying? Blasters. This thing's carrying blasters. So so Squadron 2 is going to go down almost instantly. Squadron 2 is going to go down very, very fast. Yeah, acute field accelerator. Let's take a look. Oh, okay, so I figured out what that flickering is caused by. It's some asset on the Lumeris ships. It's something on the Lumeris ships, is what's causing the flickering. Okay, so Squadron 2 is very likely to go down very, very quickly. So these missiles are pretty much all going to get shot down immediately. And yeah, so Squadron 2 has already taken an enormous amount of damage, and we're still early stages of the battle. Let's take a look here. Okay, so Squadron 2 is gone. Opposing Flotilla 2 is gone. I think I destroyed all the bombers already. That's what I was really curious about, was the bombers. So this coordinator's about to go down. We are, Lux. We are actually into the victory lap of this game, because that's how 4X's go. But how you doing, Lux? How you doing, Lux? Yeah, we're into victory lap territory. I'm just kind of curious about seeing how some things play out. Oh, this is the bomber squadron, and this thing's going to go down. Basically immediately. Yep, it's gone. And then the question is, will this behemoth survive to the end of the battle? The behemoth is going to survive to the end of the battle. Yeah, the behemoth is going to make it out alive. The behemoth is going to make it out alive. Apologies for the flickering. And I am surprised that you haven't already gone down. Oh, you've got 292 HP left. You're gone. Goodbye. Okay, so let's see how much damage I end up... Yeah, minor victory. Minor victory. That's what I expected. I only destroyed every single thing other than the behemoth, but the behemoth was a lot of what they had there. Post-op analysis. I'm just kind of curious about this. So, they only did 654 damage. 20,000 of my damage was criticals. Ooh, boy. Oh, do I have a second? Oh, I get to destroy some civilian ships. 900 worth of civilian ships. And let's see. You, how long will it take you to get over there? Okay, just 2 turns for that Wraith to get over there. That's good. Hello, Karatsun. How was your day? How was your day? How was your day? Behemoths orbiting this node provide these bonuses. Dead, tired? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I mean, sometimes that's a good mood to be in, I suppose. Sometimes that's just the right place to be, is dead, tired. I don't really care about any of that stuff. Yeah, no, it was really good. It was really good. I am very bad at Rival, so I always apologize to everybody who happens to play Rivals with me. But I had a good time. Okay, so let's see. Orichalcix... Geo-industrial plants going off is very helpful. Quantized economics gives careful sweeping, which is actually kind of useful to me at this point. I don't really want chain gang program. Climate engineering is funny at this point in the game, but I don't really care. I'm just looking for stuff that's going to improve me, like, right now. So ultra tough materials and dust microloans are actually pretty tempting. Yeah, so dust microloans and then ultra tough materials. Well, actually, universal aerodynamics might actually be the trick. I don't care about... This is better bombardment, which I don't really care. No, it's okay, Karatsun. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Which is wonderful. Which is wonderful. Which is wonderful. Yeah, I think actually universal aerodynamics might be the way to go first. I think this is the way to go. So I'm prioritizing... Not surprising. Esther compromised. I don't really care. So I am prioritizing technologies that will have benefits that that don't require me to build anything. So like, this doesn't do anything until I build new ships, right? And same with this low temperature. This one's actually a little bit tempting. But I want things that will involve minimal construction. Actually, hold on. This might actually be really good. So like, this doesn't require me to construct anything. I just give it just gives me +2 systems occupied before expansion disapproval. So that's actually going to be a huge amount of happiness across my entire empire. So that's actually really tempting. I am kind of tempted by this one. Set some module multiplier to 1.25 on attackers. Plus 500 health on attackers. Plus 500 health on protectors. You know what? Not sure I can make use of it, but my coordinators are actually really useful. My triangular class are my coordinators, and I'm using them a lot. Almantas and TS... What's TS4? Apologies, what's TS4? I have made, like, Almantases in systems that don't... The Sims. Somebody actually did that. Melancholic Sheep. Melancholic Sheep made a pretty credible, one. So it's been done. It has been done. Okay, so I don't need more machine embodiments, but I could maybe use some more... Oh, wait, no. Wraiths are... Hold on, let me take a look at this. Wraiths are... Tetrahedral class. Okay, so I want the tetrahedral class, not the triangular class. Not low temperature construction, I want dependency algorithms. Let's boost dependency algorithms to the top. Brother Jonathan type. Nice. Lux, it has been... I would say that my best character is probably Mantis. I'm okay on Luna. I'm very, very okay on Magneto. Thor I am extremely hit or miss on. Thor I am comically hit or miss on. So that's kind of how I am feeling about it. Let's do an eco habitats. Actually, no, let's not do an eco habitats. Let's just throw in minus 71.6 from no passing. Let's just try this. Exotic rations. Mantis you should be DPSing with. There is an extent to which you should be DPSing with Mantis. Hold on a second here. So, because your healing scales with your healing scales with your DPS, right? Oh yeah, this is slaughter. Decisive victory, instantaneous. Oh, hey, I could actually use that. Pillage that. Rotnev has been pillaged. How are these guys doing on manpowers? Dark Wardens. Okay. Get over there. And I love the music in this game. I don't need to watch an execution of an economic behemoth. This is just an execution right here. Your opponent has retreated and were annihilated. I'm gonna give them a turn or two for sieging. They've leveled up. That's actually pretty good. Shield capacity and fleet health is pretty good. And who else leveled up? Pi has leveled up. Pi is a sick one. Pi rocks. So where's Pi assigned? Pi is assigned to Hath. And honestly, Hath is a sick system. So honestly, Hath is sick as hell. So pi. What's the happiness like here? The happiness here is really bad. So minus 20% overexpansion and overpopulation. What's the unhappiness like here? Minus 40% from overcolonization and minus 24 from overpopulation. Let's go with this one, this overexpansion one. Let's just see what that got me to. Yeah, it got me up 13 just from that alone. 13 just from that alone is pretty good. You know, I thought I was close to completely annihilating the Horatio, but I think I'm actually pretty far from doing so. I think I'm actually kind of far from doing so. Okay, so... Just gonna zoot around a little bit. And... let's take a look. Can I buy another... Lumeris here, because now I've got 12 Quadronics, so I can make a second shuttle fleet. Let's take a look here. Hold on. I'm just gonna resolve some things, because this fleet's actually kind of a mess. It's got a siege ship that should be in the Dark Wardens. I think it might have a lander in here. Yeah, it's got a lander that should also be in the Dark Wardens. Which means it's got just enough space to put in a second Wraith. Okay, excellent. So... end turn, I think, and... let's take a look at you guys. Yeah, end turn. And... yeah, not surprising on that one. Wow, my dust is collapsing. My economy is collapsing. Perfected attackers, that's fine. About to get air units for ground battles. I might actually take some. Lynx is compromised, that's fine. You leveled up again, that's fine. Okay, so... these fleets get over here. And... I think we might just go ahead and just kill them all. Though, hold on, I can do this. Hold on. Missing technology, universal aerodynamics, or... oh, that's coming next turn. That's coming next turn. Yeah, universal aerodynamics has 2 turns left on research. Okay, so... this landing is going to be brutal. 138. So I've got 2075, and it's all tanks against 3/4 infantry, 1/4 tanks. Healing more than my paltry 2k average. That is pretty low, Lux. I will say that. I mean, a lot of your goal as... I mean, Mantis is an off-healer, right? Also, I shouldn't act like I know what I'm talking about. I'm actually really bad at the game. But Mantis is an off-healer. Blitz. We want to blitz. We want to blitz. I could do preemptive bombardment, but I want to blitz. Yeah, I want to blitz. Because I'll have 2,700 attack power versus Atmo. If they, even if they draft, they'll have 1,100, and I should be able to just wipe them out. You know what? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I think they're going to draft. They might protect system. I'm pretty sure they're going to draft. Yeah, they drafted. I'm blitzing and they're drafting. Hello, Nagi. Hello, Nagi. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let me give the shout out to you, Nagi. It's you, the serpent. The stream serpent. At Nagi. Oh, yep, didn't win the decisive victory that I was counting on. Should have done preemptive bombardment. Oh well. Minor victory. Battle may continue next turn. 5 improvements destroyed. Okay. About to board the plane in a few hours. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Why would I be afraid? Why would I be... Nagi, you should be afraid. You should be afraid. You should be afraid of how excellent the cookies you're about to be exposed to are. You should be afraid. Yeah. No, you should. You should. I'm assuming you've talked to Mix. You can't have any cookies. What? What is preventing Lesneka from Lesnekadora? Modules times... Okay, does that change anything? That doesn't change anything. No. He just might have some news for you that that he's allowed to share with you. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yes. Heck yes. This thing is... What a goofy ship. What a goofy ship this is. This is so many things on this ship. This thing is so goofy. This thing is so goofy. But no. I might actually take bombers on this thing, or fighters. I don't really ever use these things. I don't really ever use bombers. Fighters are targeted before bombers by enemy flak. I don't know if I want to do that. This thing's kind of funny to take missiles. Let's see. Honestly kind of tempting to take missiles. Let me take a look at flak. No. I think I might just make this kind of simple. And what else do I want to put in? Yeah, definitely want to take a repair module at this point. Definitely want a repair module at this point. These don't need to be any faster because the offensive ships can't keep up at that point. So I'm not going to bother with that. I don't really need more influence. More dust would not be bad, though, if I'm honest. I am kind of dust constrained. So more dust, spending some adamantium to make dust is honestly not the worst situation from my perspective. Let's see. I don't know if I really care about that. Hold on, let me take a look at this. So what are... My trade company headquarters are... Hath and Lynx. And then it's Barius, Carius, Estra, and Otero. So it might be worth putting this here. Even though I want to be building ships out of here. I do want to be building ships out of here. I do want to build a couple of ships out of here. So... I guess I have to consider my fleets. I gotta think about my fleets right now. So... The Eternal Wardens... This fleet has... Skirmishers are pretty weak, and I might want to deprecate them to get more stab cities in here. So... Yeah, this is a much better fleet, right? The Zero Wardens is a much better fleet. So it should have 3 Wraiths and 3 Flaks and then that's 9 plus 3, and then 10 stab cities is how the Zero Warden should be. How much does the Eternal Wardens deviate from that? So 1, 2, 3, 4 flax, and 2 wraiths. So this one wants to have 1 more wraith, and maybe I just... Oh, I'll have +3 command on by the time that one goes up. So, Hath, I'm going to make a wraith and then just a bunch of stab cities. Holy crap, Hath is crazy. What the hell is going on here? This place is nuts. Guess I will put the Trade Clearing Bureau here. Holy crap. Although, honestly, Link should have the Trade Clearing Bureau. Let's be realistic here. Link's, I think, is my second most productive system. Yeah, Link's is similar level of productivity. It just definitely needs some happiness. Cannot afford the 25 Jade Onyx. How much would Jade Onyx cost me? Oh, Jade Onyx is so cheap. Jade Onyx is nothing. This is nothing. Yeah, 192, that's nothing. I can afford 25. Okay. Okay, that's easy. And this battle is... Oh, Beerius. Beerius needs to be making something. Beerius needs to be making something. You're unhappy, so let's give you a colonial rights. I'm just gonna get more unhappy, right? Because I am about to conquer Spica, and then it's on to Oshi, and then we're over. I wanna see if I can get this over. I don't care about hacking operations. I don't have any tech into it. Yeah, we want to support the industrialists. I'm actually going to provide the official support for the militarists, because I care about the Dust Windfall law much less than I care about getting, oh, dang it. I want the Force law for, I want the Jingoist Joy bill. Jingoist Joy bill would have been very helpful. Oh. Ground battle at Spica. Let's preemptive bombard it. I was kind of curious as to what this is going to look like. Yeah, pure tanks. They drafted, not a surprise here. They're gonna make it through. They're gonna make it through. They're gonna make it through. Okay. Near total annihilation, but not as major victory. Battle may continue next turn. Pirate mark placed on Idris. I don't really care. Yeah, they're almost done. They're almost done there. Market-wide price decrease. Beerius. Is Beerius still... Beerius is now okay. Let's do an eco-habitats. And... yeah, holy crap. Okay, so this fleet is going to go up here. Wait, no, it's not. It's not. I'm gonna hang... These guys are gonna hang tight. Maybe I'll send them to Gaikon. Let's send them to Gaikon. And let's give some experience to you. Let's give some experience to this fleet. Schooners. Okay, so that's missiles. Mostly missile bombers. That's bombers. So missiles, bombers, laser blasters. and a very weak one. And this has just got to be interference modules. That's just got to be interference modules. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. So I just want to take a look at this. It's going to be post-op analysis. Shield absorption is a very good choice. Power to shields is a very good choice. So props to them for having done the right choice there. Hoo boy. Okay. I might skip this one if it keeps flickering even in the overview camera. Okay. We're gonna skip it. We're gonna skip it. So they did 124 damage to my 32,000. They didn't even make it to phase 3. 138 shots. Debris field. And of course you leveled up. That's what I was hoping for. And this is what I was looking for. This ability. Star Trekking instruction. Because I am my biggest problem is that my opposing ships, the last thing I need to win the game is super far away. That's fundamentally what is left as a problem in the game. And Idris is about to revolt. This is also Jedonix. I might actually kill that one off. And I might take that, to be honest. Let's just move some people around a little bit to reduce the unhappiness. Still leaves me at 0%. So it goes. Irradiated. Oh yeah, let's explore the binaries. Let's get rid of that. No, wait, no, I don't want to explore the binaries. I want to... I guess we're exploring the binaries. Never mind. Never mind. We're exploring some binaries. Or exploring some binaries. So it goes. So it goes. Okay. End turn. I don't really care about that guy very much. I kind of want to fire him. Can I fire him? Can you fire heroes? Pilgrims are amicable. Grand battle at Spica. I don't need to watch this. I am pretty confident. Decisive victory. Destroyed Dinark University. Wow, I'm destroying everything there. Esther's been compromised. I need to occupy it. Right, I need to occupy it, which is going to make my people very miserable. We are an ancient people and know much in the way of science and history. Would you enter a scientific agreement with the Unfallen? Unfallen, you are like the most backwards country in this entire universe, but I will absolutely take it. Wait, hold on. I'll take it. Spica's been captured. Let's talk to these fools.
Had learned to trust each other. Speak quickly.
I cannot... Can I take... I will be honest, I just want... Let's see if they'll give me all the, Jade Onyx. Jade Onyx, Jade Onyx, Jade Onyx. They only have 10, but it's not nothing.
Yeah.
I just want to mug you for your Jade Onyx. Let's see if that goes.
We'll take it, and maybe we won't stop there.
Okay, they'll take it. They'll take it. Okay, so all of you guys, repair, upgrade, and get over to Gaikon. Okay, so now I am only at war with Saint Liar, and I am pretty sure I can just dumpster them unilaterally. Okay, so now we got a lot of things happening here. So you're the fleet that I need to be careful with. Okay, so the skirmishers are kind of crap. Second Eternal Warders, let's get rid of the skirmishers. That was not what I want to do at all. Stab City into the Eternal Wardens, Stab City into the Eternal Wardens, Stab City, Stab City, Stab City, 1 flak, 2 flak, 3 flak. Oh, I only have 2 wraiths laying around. 2 wraiths. 3 wraiths. And then however many of these I can get in there. So 5. 5 of them. Okay, this is an actual competent army now. And then these 2 are just kind of overflows, so we can merge them. And this is its own kind of overflow, but may as well merge them, I guess, because they're both overflow fleets. And let's see about... Wait, hold on, and let's take a look here for a second. So, you should have a Q field accelerator. Yep, you've got a Q field accelerator. You don't have a Q field accelerator. I want you to have a Q field accelerator. Apply that. The landing fleet is by far the fastest. That's a little bit alarming. And hello, Gamma. Oh, everybody reacts that way. Everybody reacts that way.
These are diplomatic channels, not social media.
The fish with the titties. The fish with the gigantic titties. People react very strongly to the fish with gigantic boobs. Okay. 3 turns. 3 turns to get to Shaddai. You are not the first nor the last. Just saying. You are not the first, you are not the last. Send the fish lady to the deep fries. No. I mean, I have been making her life miserable. I have absolutely 100% been making her life miserable. That is just unambiguous. Hath, You know what? I need before universal aerodynamics, to be honest. I am having so many dust I don't know, this game's basically over. This game is functionally over, so... I'm gonna put maximize exploitation up front. This game is functionally over, I am just vibing. Birius... and then, I don't know, fabricate forces, and... So that's Birius. Spica, I just need to do things on to head off the absolutely inevitable rebellion. Idris is in a similar straits. Wow, even with Seduce, they're, I should be able to end the game before then, though. I should be able to end the game before then. St. Leoar, yeah, maximize exploitation is mostly what I was going for. Universal aerodynamics, good. Okay. Esther's blockaded. I don't... We are so close to winning.
Pleasure and abuse and insults leaves the
I am trying to be friendly with you.
matters to ponder.
I am working on it, my friend. You're so far away. You are so far away. I am working on it. I am working on it. We are about to win the game. You just need to hang tight. Delta... Sure. Delta... Epsilon... Epsilon, you're already cracked beyond all belief. That's fine. I don't really care about lodestone systems.
Your presence and communication is a source of endless...
Oh, now they're happy. Now they're happy. Now they're happy. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You're my main... This is my main offensive fleet, so... Interesting. Hold on. Where is my main bomber fleet? Vacuum wardens. Okay, they're a little bit further away. I don't really care. Okay, game is fundamentally over at this point. I am going to, I guess, put you on public 3D printing, just to make it a little bit easier for me. Public 3D printing. So unless this incoming battle goes hideously wrong, right? Unless this goes really deeply, deeply wrong. I'm actually gonna do this. Air. And then... okay, I don't have enough... Oh, I don't have enough for that. That's interesting. I do have enough for this. Okay, so... I haven't actually seen what the ground forces look like for the Vodiani. So it's possible the Vodiani have gone very deep into infantry and I just fucked myself really badly. In which case, lol. Population on a ratio is decreasing. I don't really care about that. I built the Trade Clearing Bureau. That's nice. Sable has been hacked. I'm getting hacked like crazy. I don't really care that deeply. So... yeah, you are the guys who really need to be over here. So... Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay, so... The Zero Wardens is my most powerful fleet. The Vacuum Wardens, however, is the main attackers. So... I will wait one turn for the siege to go down. Let's take a look here. Anoxjank, what you got for me? Is there anything I can do with you? Okay, sure. That's fine. And Kostjavelm. More movement speed. Though we're at the end. We're at the end. This game is over. This game is fundamentally over. Public 3D printing. Public 3D printing. Public 3D printing. And links. Public 3D printing. Oshai is the last stand for... The only thing that can really matter is... There's only one thing that can really extend this game, which is if I get kicked out of my alliance. Dust microloans. Okay, wow. So I'm actually way stronger than I was just a turn ago. Okay, let's take a look at this. That's fine. Populations continue to decrease. Ooh! Minus 50% Riftborn construction cost. Possessed force? I should have done that way... I should have done this so much earlier in the game. Pass one ecologist law.
You have to be pretty uncivilized to do that.
We're about to win the game. We're about to win the game. There's so many quest pop-ups that I don't really care that much about. Okay, so... Zero Wardens. I don't need to watch this. And yeah. Okay. We're going to start the invasion. This should be the final battle. Okay. So I've got 40... I should have... Let's see if I can change it a little bit here. Let's see if I can do this. Something like that. Yeah. So this will be... You're the main landers here. So 114 armor and 21 fighters against 50 infantry and 16 tanks. And actually, let's see. One more. Once more. One more upgrade. So this should be absolutely disgusting. If I've done this right, this should be absolutely disgusting, and we should win the game here. At most, one more battle after this one. So my tanks are 360 and do 30 to 72 damage. And so theirs are a little bit weaker than mine. Theirs are a little bit weaker than mine. Theirs are a little bit weaker than mine. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. This should be... Oh, they've got cool sick mechs. I'm not surprised. Vojani have cool sick mechs. And my army is a mix of Horatio, Riftborn, and a couple of other things. My army is actually pretty eclectic. So there's the aerial bombardment, and not decisive. Not decisive victory. Oh, decisive victory. Okay, decisive victory. Never mind. I didn't think that was going to be decisive. Oh, they were on Stampede. That's part of what happened there. Why were they on Stampede? Why are they on Stampede? Hold on. I don't care. That's all fine. Occupy. Oshi has been captured. This should end the game. If I understand it correctly, we should end the game immediately. Interspecies cooperative. If I have done this right. I don't know, Core. I genuinely don't know. Because I don't know how that one works. I don't know how that bug works. Public 3D printing. I don't care about hacking. So I've got Horatio Prime. There we go. We won. We won. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the singularity stacking bug is, to be honest. They seem to have fixed the bug where the game just crashes all the damn time. They did seem to fix that bug. Okay, I've only got 90 minutes left, but...
We have had enough hardship without the interference of gods. Now we can thrive. Now we can begin making the ugly beautiful.
Riftborn are so funny. Riftborn are so deeply funny. Okay, so yeah, you can see that, like, here I was in trouble. That Horatio was, like, actually giving me, like, real trouble. No! I want to look at the score screen. Come on. Riftborn. I want to look at this. Okay. So... So. Oh! It doesn't persist infinitely. I can tell you that much, because I loaded this game in and I had 2 singularities and they ended on a normal time frame. They ended on a completely normal time frame. Oh wow, I did not have anywhere near the biggest military in the game. Geseme had like a way bigger military than me. Geseme had a 50% larger military than me. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. Jeezy Pete's. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Yeah, real Horatio got, you know, they got cratered pretty hard during our war. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Most powerful hero was level 15 was my most powerful. 15, 12, 14, 15. Okay, so a couple of us had 15. Curious, who had the most exploration? 31, 54 explorations for these nerds. 54 explorations for these nerds. And I was in 3rd place on explorations, just barely behind the Unfallen. It's barely behind the Unfallen. Alright. Alright. I'm unsure what to do right now. I am unsure what to do with myself right now, because I have about 90 minutes before I need to leave. I have about 90 minutes left, which is not very much time in the scheme of getting things done in this game, right? Thank you very much for the follow, Core7777. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so the question is, do I do another run? This was a run that I was doing on the server. I was just showing off the Thunderdome because at least two of the members of the community are really like the Horatio. But it's kind of tempting to just do something else entirely. It's kind of tempting to just do a completely different game or vibe out for a second. So let me, one of these days, Lois, poll management is the only thing I actually care about having in quick management, and they keep taking it away. They do not want me to have the poll management. They do not want me to have the poll management. You are a Stegosaurus! Are you okay, Tahubohu? Are you okay? And hello, Emperor's Armpits. Oh, wait, no, I think you were already here. I'm sorry. I think you're already here. So I need to use the bathroom regardless. Hurt but otherwise fine. I am just cold. I'm going to be honest. I am just cold. I probably would have done calligraphy today except for the fact that it's way too freaking cold. Like, my hands are freezing. I would not be able to hold the pen reliably. Answered the call of Horatio likers. I don't like them. I actually don't have that expansion because everybody keeps on telling me not to get it. I never bought that expansion because people keep on telling me that it sucks as an expansion. That Awakening is just not fun. I'm going to use the bathroom, but I'm going to put up a poll. Nerds. It's been patched. I think I think the sound patch, the soundtrack expansions are really worth it. I think the Vaulters expansion is really good, even if you don't like the Vaulters. I actually don't like the Hisho expansion very much, but I do. Total contrarian take. I like hacking in the game.
Not monsters. We are the Umbral Choir.
I don't like playing the Umbral super much, but I do actually like the mechanics they add. I do actually like the mechanics they add. Yeah, let's put up these ones. So I'm gonna use the bathroom. Here's a poll for who next. I do not do custom faction. I don't like the custom faction mechanic. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. I know that like there's like people who find it really fun, but I just do not one of them. I need to use the bathroom. Enjoy the fan art. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Seriously, no votes. No votes. Come on, people. Come on, people. I don't consider the... I mean, that was on purpose. Come on. That was on purpose. That was on purpose. It was on purpose to have so that people who aren't familiar with the game could choose based on vibes. It's okay, Gamma. It's okay. No, but it was very on purpose to make it vibes based rather than mechanics based. No. Hello, Scaldy. Oh no, I'm sorry, Gamma. I'm sorry, Gamma. And hello, Scaldy. I'll just put it up again. I'll just put it up again. But yeah. No. Vote based on vibes. Vote based on vibes. I know who these are. I know who these are. I absolutely know who these are. No question about it. But welcome in, Scaldy. And Emperor's Armpits, please vote anyway. I don't care. I don't like you. It is fine. It is absolutely fine. Like, do not worry about it. Yeah, and Tohu has already put in his guesses. Tohu's already put in his guesses.
We are not monsters. We are the Umbral Choir.
I can't even look at what the Nakalim do. I actually don't even know what the Nakalim really do.
Anything that suffers should have.
Let's so gameplay affinity. Slave drivers. Continuum sculptors. This is kind of interesting. So hold on. So Last Empire's Nakalim. Empower heroes. Minus 50% FIDS debuff. That's pretty rough. In the shadows. Shadows is crazy. Yeah, that's who I just played. I actually love the Riftborn. I don't really love playing the Riftborn, but I do love what they look like. I do love what they look like. I do love these guys. I don't know how much I love playing as them. I think my favorites to play as... I think at least like Empires, Cravers, Unfallen are my favorites to actually play as. The pop growth and... Well, I will be honest, that was the last game we just finished. We literally just finished a game as Riftborn. Literally just finished a game as Riftborn. And my thing with the Riftborn is, like, honestly, it's mostly just how few engine slots they have is what drives me insane. It's just so annoying to make their ships. Their ships are so limiting. They're so frustrating. They are just plain frustrating. Yeah, it's so bad. I do not like it. I do not like it at all. Let's do a new game. I'm gonna stick with orange. I also don't like the red-shifted, to be honest. Having played that now, I prefer the default skins to red-shifted. Let's take a look. What were the results? Just Plain Evil. Okay. Okay, Just Plain Evil. We are playing Just Plain Evil. Speak of the devil. Just Plain Evil is, of course, the Vodiani.
Join us as we cleanse the galaxy and rise virtual.
I do think that the Vodiani, the Horatio, and the Cravers are the most evil, but I think the Vodiani are the straightforwardly just plain evil. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll just play Cravers anyway.
Join us in endless war.
I do actually really like... I might do Cravers. I actually really like Cravers. Cravers are just really tedious to play. Evil is Vodiani for me. Cielo being horny again. The fandom is...
Cleansing light.
The fandom is way more horny for her than it is for the Lumeris. This is like the number one character the fandom is horny for.
We will not quail. We will not fail.
So the Vaulters was who I had for shut-ins. We're gonna do Vodiani. We're gonna do Vodiani. Fast, hard, normal, unique. Let's go with unique. Let's go with unique. I'm gonna put these all on random. I might change this color from dark blue, because dark blue is kind of annoying to look at on the screen. Yeah, let's go with this. Pink is also annoying. These ones are annoying. This looks good to me. Okay. Okay. I don't really care about the heretic skin. So now you get to see what I think about when I Scaldy will get to see what I think about Vodiani.
We once had a homeworld, but we were poor caretakers. Had we not discovered the virtual relics, our tale would have ended there. By their grace, we were elevated, and we strive to serve their memory. Yet, in our moment of exaltation, a false prophet arose. The heretics summoned ancient demons and corrupted the faithful. But we refuse his lies and reject his accusations. We will see the heretic drown in his blasphemies. He will not break our will and bring ruin on our church. Only then can we shed our mortal cloth and rise. Endless.
The violent rebellion of the heretic, though long ago, left scars that have only recently healed. Now as you once more look outward, you hear reports of star systems full of wealth, alien populations rich with essence, and endless ruins to explore and venerate. Your faith is your North Star that guides you, as the responsibility of your church weighs on the shoulders of your holy cloth. May the virtual saints guide you.
All right. So, Scaldy was saying that they struggle to get anywhere with these guys, which is fair. These guys have a lot of complicated, annoying mechanics. So, let's take a look at this. We got a little bit screwed here. We did get a little bit screwed here. Our home system kind of blows. So, there's a couple things going on that are strengths for us. We do have a couple of strengths early on. One of the strengths that is non-obvious is that Leecher class, this Leecher class actually rocks. This is like a little like slightly understated thing. This ship actually rocks. For it's 25 base price for 4 utilities. So it's designed to be used for these, right? This is the design purpose. That's the explicit design purpose. But you can put titanium air-to-surface slugs on there. You can put landing pads on there. Like, these things can be really, really useful for invasions. These things can be a lot of things. These things have a lot of power. And the other thing is that the wheels are actually not bad either. These things are also not super bad. 2 utilities and 2 weapons is actually not terrible. Yeah. You can't put recon probes on them. You can't put recon probes on them. Nium class do not have... You can't put recon probes on them. But you can put air-to-surface and landers on there. Landing modules on there. So that's a minor bonus. So let me explain the... I should probably explain the core thing here. VoD only grow extremely slowly via food. The main way they grow is via essence. Essence you get by kidnapping people. This is why they're just plain evil. You go around abducting people and melting them down and turning them into essence. So you are encouraged to be at war with people all the time from a very early point. Oh wow, my system really sucks. I just noticed this. This thing has Kessler syndrome. This blows. The thing about VoD pops is that VoD pops are outrageously strong. They are vamps. VoD pops are outrageously strong. They get +4 industry, science, and dust per pop, which is insane. And each pop occupies 1 slot on each colonizable planet. So the reason why this one kind of sucks is because desert and lava are going to take a long time to colonize, and tundra aren't actually that strong. We're going to want to look for a system that's got like 3 wet planets. We're also going to take a moment... So that's why, in terms of research, we're probably going to take a really weird research path. Because these techs down here are super powerful for us. Any colonization tech is extra strong for us. And we might be killing some time before we get to efficient shielding. We definitely do not want N-Wave Fusion. N-Wave Fusion is actually really bad for us because military... Actually, no, military penance is fine. Military penance is merely kind of bad. I'm sorry, I mixed up what military penance did. Military penance is fine. It's not great. But Big Data Shipyards is quite powerful for us. So we might be going... You know, ubiquitous surveillance up into these two. Planetary landscaping is terrible for us. Food is really bad for us. Efficient shielding is only moderately useful for us at this point. Efficient shielding is going to be very potent for us in the long run, but we're probably going to be putting just better weapons on wheels in the early game. So I'm going to be doing ubiquitous surveillance early because one of our first quests is going to be military. I am going to change our wheels, because I don't want them to have that at all. That's garbage as far as I'm concerned. So I do want this. 1 probe, 1 warp drive. Apply design. 15 dust, that's fine. And let's take a look at what my leechers look like. That's fine. That's fine. Three leech modules and 1 engine, 1 warp drive is fine. So I am not going to bother with alms this early in the game. I'm just gonna put that away. Definitely want drone networks early on. I honestly kind of want public-private partnerships relatively early on. And let's take a look at the size of the galaxy. So this galaxy looks very disk-like. I'm going to send... you down here first, and then I'm going to send the wheels in 2 different directions. The leechers in 2 different directions. Okay. So this leecher is already kind of at a dead end. Okay. Okay, this already tells us a lot. So what's this one look like? Arctic steppes, ocean, ice, Depths isn't super far away. Ocean's actually kind of good. That's Mediterranean, savanna, arid, snow, steppes. Machine bacteria is really good. Machine bacteria is... Actually, I'm going to put machine bacteria ahead. Machine bacteria is a very, very powerful tech. And you are a guardian? Son of a bitch. I'm going to create a fleet. I'm actually going to assign you to a system to Rotanev briefly. Guardians are... The early quests in this are all pretty militaristic, and Guardians are really kind of awful at... Okay, let's... Okay, and... Oh, I haven't... Destroy the indicated pirate fleets near your home, and so... That's annoying. Retreat. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Let's just get things moving very quickly. Select all. Get out of there. Just get out of there. And Righteous Fury is a very insane law. You can attack and invade enemy territory while at Cold War is crazy. I'm going to go with... This one's very strong in a minute. I'm going to do with Cram Exam Act for the start. Because I absolutely need... I need to... So now... Yeah, we're just going to win this immediately. Just use my arc like it's a bully. Oh, come on. Okay. Use my arc like it's a bully. Okay. And... Oh, come on. Losing a bunch of early game turns is a really, really bad sign. I'm not gonna lie. Unlock 9 military techs in the first quadrant. We are actually in a lot of trouble already. This is already a really terrible start. Oof. Are they gonna retreat? That'll be very annoying if they retreat. Minor victory. Attack. Fight it out. There we go. 50... So, brainwash a new civilization to get systemic oratory, which is pretty good. Or to get the Sainted Speed module. I genuinely think the Sainted Speed module is not very good. So we're going to go for brainwashing, even though it might take a minute. And... So this is plus 20% capacity on ship, which is only okay. It's very strong early on. It's very strong early on. But this is almost certainly going to be stronger. Plus 4 experience per turn is almost certainly going to be stronger. And... It's 10% fleet health. Let's attach here on Cetus. Machine Bacteria will complete next turn, which will get this Cetus up to being just a better system. And... that was not useful. What we're really looking for here is minor civs. Because I need to be abducting population yesterday. I should have already been abducting population. We might actually be in really bad shape. This run might already be like... We're already in like really bad shape. Machine Bacteria is pretty good, but man, we are in trouble. Neutral hackers are already active. Oh my goodness, we are in so much trouble. So it goes. And... yes, so... ubiquitous surveillance is probably less useful than getting xenolinguistics off the ground. And... let's take a look here. So we want to also... there's 2 Arctics and 1 ice. There's 2 Arctics and 1 ice. Where is colonized Arctic? Is it level 3? Yes, it's level 3. That's a pain in the neck. But, nope. Arctics and ice, not snow. Ice, not snow. So the system's not actually super good. It's just better than our starting system. Which is not saying very much, right? That's not saying very, very much. The Ambler. Okay. Okay. We gotta start abducting. We gotta start abducting. This system is better, though. Terrans, oceans, steppes, and snow. This one's actually kind of good. That one's actually kind of good. That said, it is time to start hacking. 11 turns to complete. Wow, I am in a lot of trouble here. This is a very bad start. You cannot praise factions that you're leeching from. That's fine. I'll take it. Leeching is more important than anything else right now. Getting the leeching going is more important.
Fortune.
Interesting. Interesting. Super Spuds. Okay, so xenolinguistics is about to get done. Given my problems going on right now, I don't care as much about the Academy. I think I need to pass Species Stability Act ASAP. Because I need this stuff super fast. I need this stuff as soon as possible. And... let's... I don't need Holy Perforation, I need Arc. The next Arc is 300. So let me... I don't really care about military reserves right now. Honestly tempting to just do all engine Arc. Yeah, I think we can do all Essence, all engine Arc. I know people like to do the all Essence production Arc, but I just don't think it's that impressive, if I'm honest. And how much will that be to upgrade you? 97. Okay, so you're a ways away. Let's end turn. Religious, of course. We're a dictatorship. We gotta take religious. I need that Species Stability Act. Admit and Improve is also very good. Xenolinguistics, that's fine. Xenolinguistics is very good. Probe Microfactory is okay. Tetral Probes is much worse. Oh, I can't, yeah, because I'm on Unique, I cannot get the RAM scoop, which I really like. So we're gonna go with Probe Microfactory. Which is a bit of a shame, because the RAM scoop is very good. Oh, Auriga's here. Auriga is here. Okay, so I'm going to take a look at the wheels, and give you a titanium. The titanium probes I really like, and an engine. And let's do a wheel 3 once I get the opportunity. No, you gotta be abducting people. Always be abducting. How am I doing on score? I am 1/2 the average score for this. Okay, so we've got Sophonity and Horatio. We've got 2 different types of nerds. Start negotiations. First contacts. Praise. May as well. These guys I wouldn't mind having. Brainwashed. Okay, and then... select all, merge... yeah. 99. So, next, first arc needs 300. First arc needs 300. Okay, so we got completed ubiquitous surveillance, that's fine. We're going to go for colonizing snow, for eukaryotic sap. Actually, we might go for baryonic shielding first, and then eukaryotic sap. Yes, yes, yes. Hostile trace detected. Cancel that. Let's get an the Arc 2 built first. Yeah, we need the arcs first. And... no! Come on! Oh my god, that's frustrating. Sorry, that's just really frustrating. This was the system I was going to colonize. That's a blow. That's a freaking blow. Oh my goodness. Hello, topical ointment. Hello, topical ointment. That's not even the normal reason. It's not even the normal reason that they're a problem, right? It's... hacking operation, I don't really... what am I supposed to even do with this thing, right? 10 turns. Yeah, no, this is actually a huge... that's actually a huge blow to my entire plan. I know I've got low manpower, I don't really care. I am playing as the Vodiani, and the Vodiani are funny. They're probably my least favorite faction, if I'm being completely honest. Let's put on another engine, and because these things just cost pure. I don't know why I didn't have why I didn't put weapons on them before, because it doesn't actually matter, right? Right. Actually, see, I'm gonna roll back. Because gonna roll back a turn because I made a very silly mistake. But yeah, I'm playing the Vodiani because people voted for pure evil. People voted for just plain evil. So, Yep. So, people voted for evil, so I'm playing evil. Let's go on another engine, and then these, and then beams. I'm very beam favored. I very much favor beams. Okay. So there's the arc, and there's this wheel, and Pardalis, Garden of Eden, Dark Glitter. Sure. Oh, right. Need to get some text in here. So we want baryonic shielding, and then eukaryotic sap. Yeah, I knew low manpower was coming. So more fleet health. But what really are war crimes? Yeah, what exactly is a war crime? Oh, son of a... What's the... Yeah, no. Unassign you. That was a screw up. I'm actually just gonna load. I'm just gonna load the start of this turn again. Just nothing happened. I just instantly made a mistake without doing anything else. Just instant regret. Instantaneous regret. Reload. Yeah. Okay. So... I think... Yeah, let's do a Holy Proliferation for the next turn. Holy Proliferation is, like, one of the best things you can do with the turn. And then Xeno-Industrial Complex, I guess. And end turn. Baryonic Shielding. That's fine. So Warp Drive is what I really wanted. I am wondering, can this thing clear out a pirate base in any meaningful, timely fashion? How much manpower do these things carry? 220. 220. That's not very many. It's not very many mans. I need Focus Plasma. I need Focus Plasma, and I need it yesterday. Okay, so... Create you... Yeah, you're... This is actually what I wanted. Yes. Let me select things. Let me select things. There we go. Okay, never mind. Never mind. There we go. There we go. So let's get these. More Transvine. I do like getting some Transvine. I do like getting some Transvine. And... Huge Lava. Some Hyperium loot. Okay. Reveals all of the hidden isolated nodes near this constellation. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Because there's only one constellation. So it looks like there's only one. Yep. Don't tell me this one in the future.
The Confederacy seeks only knowledge.
Okay, so the I don't need a pop-up for this one. I actually don't need a pop-up for that one in the future. Just a lot fewer pop-ups. Let's be realistic here. I get too many of the damn things. So let's see what you got for me. Because mostly I am trying to blaze through this quest, right? Meteor strikes. That's a bad one. That's pretty bad. How far off am I from 700? 700 for my next one. That's going to take me a minute. That's pretty bad. This is not worth it. This is not worth it. Academy colonized. Cool. I don't really care that much. Okay, so I'm getting transvines and deciduous trees, which is good. Let's... I might actually hang tight here for a sec. This one's gonna be strong as heck. This is gonna be strong as heck. Xeno Industrial Complex, infrastructure. Okay. Let's actually not do it in that order. I need more leechers is what I need. And actually, you know what? This is going to take so long, I may as well do the Holy Proliferation first. This is a good potential choke point, yes. It might be a good choke point. We're going to have to find out. It's good forward production is what it really is. And... it's such a bad sign that, like, I can't... that, like, it's, like... literally half of the way to the galaxy for me to, like, get to, like, habitable planets. That's very rough. Oh my goodness, they assimilated Pictor. Okay, actually, I don't really care. I don't really care. That's fine. That just makes it me feel safer about this. Refuse. If I end up at war with the Horatio, I will take it.
Horatio doubts your motive. Your offensive.
Let's take a look at something here. I don't have any system development yet, so... okay, so I can build titanium air-to-surface slugs. That's good. Should probably take atmospheric filtration regardless of what else happens. And multi-thread management, regardless of whatever else happens. And... antimatter deposit, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And... okay, this is rough. Hello, Ravloon. Hello, Ravloon. Yeah, I am offended. I am doing terribly this game. I am 60 points behind everybody else. I'm sorry, 50 points behind everybody else. 45 if you want to get technical about it. But it is... I need to start doing damage to these pirates. Okay. So the Bagba... I can assist. I might just hang tight for a little bit. Because I'm just trying to brainwash them. Right, I'm just trying to brainwash them. So, let's make a bomber. Let's make a bomber. Basic warp drive. It's worth paying the extra for. So these are bombers. I'm going to make a bunch of these. I might actually make them before the leechers. And holy proliferation. Let's get a third one out there. And life form, a hollow planet. Okay. I don't really know how valuable that is, but I do have it. Cetus has finished an industrial complex. I might end up doing alms for essence at this rate. No, I'm gonna make some leechers here. And end turn. Multi-thread management. Okay, so Nakar. Okay, atmospheric filtration completed. Nakar. Let's take a look at this comparison. Nakar is already producing 107 industry to 109 for Cetus, which is older by quite a bit. But I mostly want to get this transvine. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's a measurement, right? It's a metric. It's a metric. Hyperium Analyzer. Not valuable to me. Probe Microfactory. Excellent. Colonizer create an outpost on one unique planet in less than 15 turns. That is actually pretty easy from my consideration. Oh, okay, they colonized Auriga. But I'm going to be colonizing Rotanev pretty soon. Hollow planets. Okay. And you go over here. Only proliferation. Okay. And then let's make a skirmisher. I always call them skirmishers, right? Not like the wisest decision on my part. Skirmisher. Yeah, kinetic enhancer. Well, first of all, these things I always make super cheap, right? So I always make these things super duper cheap. What are you? Probe Microfactory. Beams. And let's put on you. And yeah, I always try to keep these things super duper cheap. And I guess repair module? Repair module is like a kind of defense module. 8 movement's not too bad. 8 movement is not too bad. So I do like to create like a little skirmisher type of boat in the early game. They obviously go obsolete pretty fast. Ooh, Lasath. This is not a terrible system. I haven't found any really great systems. IMX is awful. Yetix is actually not the worst. And I might take a look at wheels and further. Let's make a different type of wheel. Prober. So because of the probe microfactory, I can do something like this, and it's actually not the worst thing. but it might be better to do it this way. Yeah, those things will just sit around slinging probes. I do need a source of Hyperium, right? I do need a source of Hyperium. So Rotenev is a source of Hyperium. Oh, I don't have the tech for it. That's why I can't do that. Now able to level up systems. I canceled that hack. That's annoying. Search 3 of the identified curiosities. So, search 3 of the identified curiosities. No, I want to pin this quest. So that's 1 on Nekar, 1 on Rotenev. Is there a turn limit on this one? No, there's not. So let's see. So quest. I hope this is the right one. Already influence? Okay, cool. Already influence, and let's go in here, and... honestly kind of tempting to go for extreme atmospherics already. Do either of my star systems have... no, they don't. No gas, no gas. I should instead go for desert or Arctic. Might go for desert first. Or should I... wave control actually, graviton research is really tempting. It'll get me 2 planets, but it will also get me a bunch of science, which I kind of need. Well, actually, let's do plasma metallurgy first. Let's do plasma metallurgy, and then autonomous construction. Oh, right. It is time for me to modernize, and we gotta make it Transvine. It's gotta be Transvine. My people are happy despite the fact that I'm on... oh, I'm on Species Stability Act, that's why, okay. On Species Stability Act. Yeah, drone networks. Okay, end turn. Yeah. The hacking operations haven't gotten me anywhere. Official support. Keep on bringing them not actually a dictatorship. These guys feel like they should be a dictatorship, right? Like, I'm not crazy. You know what? Actually, hacking time. Hack Polaris. Abduct some people. Let's give these guys another... yeah, let's give these guys another praise. And... Slingshot. Garrison First Pitiless Crusade. Yeah, let's give it to him. Movement speed. Yeah. Nekar is moving pretty quick on this. Let's take a look at what types of pirates these are. 101 attack and 70 defense. What do my skirmishers do? My skirmishers should be able to wipe the floor with these. Battle taking place on this system. Oh, okay. Sure. I don't know why you're going for that. Again, I don't know why you're going for that. And let's give the skirmisher an actually powerful leader. And... oh. Out of points. Let's take a look. How much movement points does the skirmishers have? They have 8. So you need another 3. And I may as well give you some plate armor. Right? And then let's get you over there. That should be able to manhandle this area pretty efficiently. Not a very effective attack, but it's there. Titanium enhancer. Ooh, I already have kinetic enhancer. That is not worth it. That is extremely not worth it. No. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. I want to be... send you over here. Mediterranean snow and barren. I want to... let's get some of these anomalies explored. Aurora waves. Hello, Cielo. Yeah. Aurora waves is nice. And more Transvine. Transvine's really good as far as I'm concerned. Transvine is very, very good as far as I'm concerned. Oh, hold on a second. Yep, more battle tactics. I will let that go. Nice. I got 60 Eden incense. That's not bad. Okay, you're just doomed. I really should have taken loot. Really should have taken loot. That'd have been nice. This is the problem with choosing orange, is that like it's kind of hard to see the against pirates, because pirates are like peach. Pirates are peachy. Yeah, decisive victory. That's fine. And let's take a look. 3 of the curiosities. There's one. There's one on the car. There's one up here. Let's go up there. I've already done one of them, so I want to, let's take a look at this one. I really want to make sure I don't give up, hold on, did I get a free, no, I didn't, hold on, let me take a look at this. So, yeah, that's whatever. I might actually just, like, go up here. And let's see. Okay, got some more military tech. That's good. Okay, yes. That's actually really important. I can switch over my army entirely over to tanks, which is a huge boost early in the game. I need to get more manpower, though. Let's take a look around here. So I don't have enough manpower, so I can't even take advantage of the fact that I have tanks. That's pretty rough. That is genuinely pretty rough. I might do adaptive bureaucracies. Denark University is pretty strong. Colonizing Baron's very useful. I am probably at the point where I need to think about efficient shielding pretty seriously. I don't need to think super duper hard about any of the stuff over here. It might be worth going for Hyperion Magnetics. Because I probably want to get one more... I actually should just be thinking about going to war, to be completely blunt. I should be thinking pretty seriously about going to war. I do like the weapon interference beam a lot. That was a lot of my power last game was from the weapon interference beam. And I do have access to antimatter. But I just need to have the technology to exploit it via extreme atmospherics. So let me just take a look around. So Lathoth has got to be my next planet. Lathoth has got to be my next system. Lathoth is going to be my next system. And... oh, wait, no, Lathoth is not going to be my next system. Polaris is going to be my next system. Got another ED Meds ad. What's Twitch trying to tell you? Twitch, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I mean, I guess they don't like your gender. They've responded to our recent political news by trying to tell you to change your gender in a new and exciting fashion. That's I don't know, man. It's super strange. It's super duper strange that they're doing that. Does not make like any sense to me that that's what they're going for. I got nothing for you, Saf. I think it's super weird. I'm with you on that one. I think that's super weird. Like, yeah, they don't like something about what you're doing. Hold on, let's actually finish that bomber. And can I fit? I can fit more nonsense on this thing. I can fit I can fit more nonsense on this thing. So that and that. Okay. And but yeah, how are you doing, Seth? How are you doing, Seth? I am freezing. I can tell you that much. There we go. Treaty costs. Alright, hold on. I need to get this. I really don't care that much about N-Wave Fusion. I say as I was just complaining about how I was having all this trouble with, I don't know, these guys got to retreat from Pictor. That's a real problem. I might be in a lot of trouble from that. Yeah, there's some kind of massive snowstorm all over the place. Some kind of friggin' snowstorm. Feels like, oh, yeah, Midwest moment right there. Midwest moment. That is rough stuff, as they say. That is rough stuff, as they say. Hold on a second. I am going to... custom nucleotides. Does that improve my... Draw essence? Okay, so custom nucleotides is actually sick as hell. I actually do want that. Though I don't think I want it before I want some actual, like, real weapons. I think I want some actual real weapons before I do that. Do I want more science before I get on that train? I don't have a lot of ways to get more science. Not quickly, at least. Okay, let's... Yeah. Some asteroid field. Oh, there was a quest that I skipped over. Oh. Cetus compromised. Who the heck hacks Cetus? That's crazy. That's silly. Battle at Nakar? Whatever, man. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm another turn short on getting through the stuff that I want to get done. Let's move the bombers over here. I need to clear out Polaris. This is going to drive me completely insane if I don't clear out Polaris. Okay. Minus 64 now. That's good. Minus 64. New luxury resource, Jadonics. Jadonics is a wonderful resource, but, Cetus got a leecher. Send that leecher to Was... Oh, hold up. Send that leecher to Wasat. And... Yeah, whatever. End turn. Oh, Vorta's actually kind of big. Polaris successfully hacked. Is there a way that I can make them easier to take on? I'm just gonna hack them. Just gonna do that. What'd you give me? 300. I'll take 300 dust. I'll take 300 dust. Okay, let's get Arc 4 built. And put more bombers on here. We gotta clear out Polaris, because Polaris is a really sick system, and I do not like not having access to it. Merge the Ruthless Crusade. How do I rename fleets? That's not how you rename them. First Ruthless Crusade. Rename. I'm just gonna rename it to Ruthless, because I actually like that name. Ruthless. And Merciless. Thing is, I only figured this out since last time. I should have had this as a name at things redeem, but I'll worry about that later. So here's the thing, is like, me and the Aregans, me and the Vaulters both have like really awkward methods of colonizing. Right, like both of these are like really weird colonizing strategies. So like this is probably not going to be a very like evenly settled universe. Keep abducting Sophons. And let's get both of these over here. Okay. But you, the merciless one, you're the one that I actually want to fight. Yeah, destroy some Horatio. What have you got? Yeah, pure energy. Powered shields. Decisive victory. They ran away.
Your offensiveness, Stripe.
I'm going to be going to
Offensiveness.
war with these guys sooner rather than later. And we go into war with these guys sooner rather than later. What's going on at Cetus? Honestly tempting to do alms for essence at this point. Let's give it a modernization while I'm thinking about it. How fast are the skirmishers? Bombers are 8 movement, and skirmishers are also 8 movement, so there's not much of a reason to... Oh wait, I want to build probers. I want to build a couple probers. Yeah, I want some of these probe stations. And let's see, what's this invasion gonna look like? Not great. Not great is what that invasion looks like. Let's get hacking, I guess. And end turn. Fleet shielding, hostile trace detected. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, not worth it. Nakar. Honestly, kind of tempting to go this, and then start... Hold on, what's the unholy pro... Holy proliferation is going to be 100 and... Okay, so it's tempting to go for modernization because the system actually does kind of rule, but I'm a ways away from getting desert. No, it's time for... Wait, no, what these guys really need is big data shipyards. Cerebral reality, yeah. Let's just do modernization first, because modernization's like that. And Psychogia on Kais. Okay. I want this new hero. And then mosey on over here. The Ghost of the Machine. 80% chance of discovering something. I don't want the... screw the political crisis. No need for a political crisis. I don't need to give myself a political crisis. So we're going to investigate. Oh, this is pretty bad. Well, let's take it. I don't even have enough people to use up the entire thing, even if on preemptive bombardment, so I may as well do preemptive bombardment, right? They're just pirates. Decisive victory, loot seized. You go there. You guys go up here. Do I really care that much about Yakima other than the fact that it's... No, I don't really care that much about Yakima other than the fact that there's a pirate lair there and it's actually a problem for me. Okay. Send you guys to the center of the universe. Excellent. Okay, so Polaris. Polaris needs an unholy proliferation. Needs a holy proliferation. It's probably going to do a holy proliferation next turn as well, because this is my biggest system at 4 colonized planets, so it's like my most potent, right? Oh, it's so much deciduous trees. And transvine, that's wonderful. Okay. Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, they're all Seekers? Boo! 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 I don't want Seekers, I want Overlords. Umbral Choir Seekers is kind of tempting, but not really. I think Primitive Seekers might be the way to go. I think Primitive Seekers is the way to go. It's not phenomenal, but at least it's something. Let's take a look at Vodiane. What do Vodiane give me? I don't really care about shield capacity on ship. Do care about this. So I'm actually... Burning Light's actually really good. So I'm going to go with Saint Seotia. Go Saint Seotia. Holy Proliferation again.
Your offensiveness drives Horatio.
Nope. Battle at Pictor. Retreats. Found the planet of Horatio Prime. Battle at Botan. Where is this? Oh, boo. Okay. Well, I'm gonna fight it out, but I'm gonna lose because this thing has no weapons, right? Yeah, crushed. It's actually a problem. And 450. Wait, do any of these guys have any... Okay, they don't have a lot of manpower on them. Okay. Clef St. Theotia is on there. Let's do that. Oh, dang it, there's a Starline there. I just didn't see it. Dang it. And... Quest. That should be the third one. And then I get Colin Fetsetia, who is at least a U-Social. At least U-Socials are good governors. Like, regardless of anything else. Idea Incubator. Okay. Okay. That sounds fine to me. Sounds fine to me. And... Colin Fetz. So, let's see. U-Social's actually pretty good as these things go. U-Social's honestly a pretty good one. Mostly these things, right? Rousing Orator and Ultra House Proud are really good abilities. So... That said, he might end up back all the way at Cetus. So the Leecher... You go over there, and the Probers... Probers are going to go up there. Oh, wow, they're slow. They're slow, which is fine. Which is fine. And... May as well send a probe in that general direction, just see what happens. Just see what happens. Yeah, I know she's unassigned. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. And then Polaris is going to get a modernization. Oh, crap. I'm in a lot of trouble now. Okay, let's take a look at what the scores look like. 100 points behind, so I am diverging. I am falling even further behind. What's this look like? Minus 250 per turn with 4 bombers. Yeah, I'm good on hydration. I am merrily hydrated. I am merrily hydrated. I am merrily hydrated. So I should be fine. And then what's it going to take for the next Holy Proliferation? 375. Okay, so I will not have it next turn. I will not have it next turn. So, end turn. Chatathan? Yeah, Chatathan. Are you guys... is Chatathan doing well? let's... You guys are ecstatic. Holy crap. Honestly, I might do alms for essence for a little bit. Let's see this. Hyperium Magnetics and Efficient Shielding will be done in the same turn. Battle Yakima. Sure. I'll absolutely crush them. I should be looking at this, though. So I definitely want trophies at the moment. Honestly, Team Spirit's probably really good over Turtle. And Repair and Recover over, yeah, I think this is actually probably pretty good. Oh. Okay, so... what's this looking like? Yeah. Take trophies.
Your offensiveness.
Nope. You have destroyed a ton of my ships. So I'm not actually liable to listen to you. So may as well just do all the curiosities. Cross Polar Tempest and Science. Titanium deposits. Mineral Rich is not a bad anomaly. And then 9 frigging probes. Let's go. Let's praise you guys. Might actually just want to declare war on these guys though, because they look like kind of hello Leshy. Hello Leshy. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. We were actually talking about you last night. Good things. Good things. It was the like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, you're one of the old heads around here. Yeah, Mara was like, wait, hold a second. You know Leshy the dwarf? I was like, yeah, I've known Leshy for forever. She's great. Well, we were playing Rivals last night. Yeah, this is actually the third game I've played on stream. You did actually come in like right as I'm about to end. I don't have a much longer time. It's okay. It's okay. I understand like our timings are not like the same. Like you've got like kids and shit that you need to keep track of. And that adds up. Yeah, it takes time. Ooh, yeah, Gamma. Yeah, that's always a pain in the neck, right? All right, so let's invade. Decisive victory. 20 deciduous trees. Okay, excellent. So I am about to get started with a war with the Horatio, because I do not like the Horatio, and I definitely do not want them to get the chance to do what they did last time. The Horatio got to take one of my planets and incorporate, of all the damn things in the entire game, they got to incorporate... No! No way! No way! No way, I'm gonna lose my main faction quest at this rate. Oh my god. Oh my god, I am mad about that one. I am mad about that one. I was about to brainwash this minor civ, and then they just got incorporated. I am cranky about that one. Alright, well, okay. Hate that guy, plural. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Custom nucleotide. Oh, I can make... Oh, hold up. It is time. It is time for me to make actual warships. It is time for actual frigging warships. Okay, so let's clear out these things. My ships are pretty fast, so I don't think I need multiple engines. Though it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt. Honestly, just one or two of these is like an absolute menace. Just one or two of these is completely disgusting. Yeah, this is disgusting at this point in the game. Hello, Kiri! Hello, Kiri! Hello, Kiri. How are you doing today? Hold on, let me give you the shout-out. We love Kiri around here. Cozy Curiosity. Did the sock go off well? Okay, yeah, it did. It did. Okay, this thing is expensive, but I don't need I don't think I need a ton of them. I think 3 or 4 of them will be enough to make everything pretty smooth. So let's put 2 of those on there, and then ultra dense slugs, 1 of you, and then 2 of you. And I won't probably need to use the rack very early. Let's go over to Neckar. I think if I make 3 gougers, I can get started. I think once I get 3 gougers up, I am in a position to start warring. Okay. Yeah, sock is looking sock. Thank you. May as well take a look at this. I'm looking socky. Okay. Honeycomb scope. Cool. I don't care. Yeah, Hyperion Magnetics. And Xeno-Industrial Infrastructure on Polaris. Polaris is going to be a strong system and not very long at all. Yeah, Polaris is already my most industrially productive system. This Holy Proliferation will probably be the last one I do for a minute. Yeah, I need Holy Proliferation, then Big Data Shipyards. And you know what, actually, let's just see where I am in 2 turns on things. And hacking operation left unassigned. That's understandable. Let's start a hack at Polaris and go to Pictor. Let's see if I can hack Pictor. Yeah, the probers, that's all good. Sock is looking sock. That's gonna live inside my head rent-free for a minute. Let's go to the militarist official support. Good. Saints and Sinners bill. I have a ton of money. New population collection bonus for the Vodiani. This one does not matter. It's the 20 is really strong. 20 is really strong. And the 50 is insane. +2 movement on fleets is super duper strong. +2 movement on fleets is so good. This does not matter. Wait, hold on. Doubling its population effect on planets. Oh. That was worth it. Plus, that was worth it. I am going into... My people are going into overdrive right now. Let's try... Oh, hold up. In 10 turns on this... I'm not going to have that. 10 turns on the system producing most food in the galaxy, not going to happen. Pirate Mark Post on Polaris. let's see about... So bombers are actually slower than gouges. So let's make the bombers here. Let's make 3 turns worth of bombers. And 2 turns worth of gouges. And this leecher is going to go to... actually, let's send the leecher up with a fleet that can actually protect it. Right. And... really unsure what to do with these guys. They're super slow. They're super duper slow. I am desperate for systems, right? I am desperate for systems to colonize. Is a lot of what's happening in my life right now. Okay. Let's just keep exploring. And you keep exploring as well. One of these days I'll find something useful. Okay. You know what? No, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave with that guy. That guy doesn't need to be there. Okay, end turn. Let's take a look at Polaris. You're ecstatic. Holy crap. 500 for the next solar proliferation. That's cool. And I'm actually going to reassign Colin Sekla over here. And he leveled up, so I can give him something more. Plus 10% plus 1 per planets. Plus 1 happiness. I'm gonna go... Yeah, this is the way to go. Plus 1 influence per pop. Yes. Plus 1 influence per pop. Okay, and... Okay, that's not going to be enough. Might turn this over to... Yeah, honeycomb, actually. Let's get the honeycombs going there. Who leveled up? Yeah, you leveled up, I saw that. Boo. Plus 30 science and for minus 20 influence, or plus 30 influence for minus 20 dust. Oh my goodness, gotta take plus 30 influence for minus 20 dust. That's really strong. That might be strong enough for me to change, like, what laws I'm using. Admit and improve is pretty good. I don't need that one. I don't need the Saints and Sinners bill. Lower fleet cost is actually genuinely tempting. Yeah, lower fleet cost is genuinely tempting over, yeah, over that one. Yeah, that's let's see if they'll allow me to squeeze in another gouge too before, it will not. I will buy 2 though. You know what? Let's buy a 3rd one. Okay, excellent. And then we're about to be at war. Let's take a look. Power to shields. Let's... On the off chance that you're silly enough to fight me, I will take the trophies. Decisive victory, you are not. Absolutely not. And... let's take a look. So, oh, here are their weapons. Here are their weapons. 77 and 190. Yeah, the Horatio ships are very weak. And they are beams. They are fighting mostly with beams. Sucks for them. Give me a minute, you nerds. Okay, no research queued up. Okay, academy power increased. Okay, Evgenia got the first level 9 hero. Understandable. Let's give it to her. And Nekar. Let's take a look here. I might just keep on building a bunch of bleachers. And then... Can't squeeze in some more bombers. Another bomber. And then... drone networks, public-private partnerships. Those are all going to be really strong on this system. Excellent. Excellent. And then... Oh, I need to research. Okay, okay. So yeah, let's go for wave control function, because my people are incredibly happy. Wave control function is going to pay off very, very quickly. And end turn. Free battle tactics modification, that's fine. Wave control functions, excellent. So, hold on, let's... I guess we're going for optics research lab now. And then... You're also ecstatic, so optics research lab. And then... I will simply let those guys go. And select all, and let's get you over here. And yeah, there's nothing over here. And let's get you over there, so I can get a slightly better location for throwing out probes. And let's see about ending turn. Yeah. Okay, so my essence has fallen to a trickle.
You force us to act in anger.
Oh, the bureaucratic imbroglio. Okay. Let's see. So gouges into the merciless. Let's see about... So these leeches should be together. And these bombers should be together. Let's see about this. Take trophies. Fight it out. Oh, she died. That's pretty funny.
Your offensive.
That's pretty funny. Decisive victory. And then... I will send over the rest of these on the next turn. No, send the bombers over right now. I'll send the leeches on the next turn. Varb, St. Zunia. Okay. Gotta take that one. Gotta take that one. Okay. Indus. You control 3 out of the 7 needed to control this constellation. What a shame. What a shame. Grabs and shielded laboratories. Understood. I think it's time for commercial frameworks. Actually, no. It's time for extreme atmospherics. Then commercial frameworks. And end turn. Oh, Polaris isn't constructing anything. Oh, geez, Polaris is pretty sick. Polaris is pretty sick as these things go. And send you up there. More leechers, send you up here. And end turn. I'm actually kind of curious. Can I hack? Can I hack ESA? Rinnies! Oh no, DK Diamantes! DK Diamantes! Hello! 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 Hello. Let me give the shout out to DK. DK Diamantes. Final Fantasy 14. How is the Final Fantasy 14 grind going? How is the Final Fantasy 14 grind going? It's going to be a lot to convince me to play Final Fantasy 14, but it is not impossible. DK Diamantes is a very cool dude who has played maybe as much Warframe as me. Out of all the people I've ever met. Let me say the hellos. Hello Rinnies, of course. Of course, we all love Rinnies around here. Hello Igner. Hello Ronin. We all love Ronin around here. Hold on, I have to give a shout out to Ronin while I'm here. Ronin has been an incredibly supportive person in my life. Ronin. Hostoria. Ronin has been incredibly supportive to me, so I owe her an incredible debt of gratitude. Of course, hello DK, hello Ginga, hello Ghoststorm822, hello Ephion Avenger, of course. Ephion has also been a very helpful person. Ephion helped me select my current computer that I am using. And Walker has been emotionally destroying you. Oh, thank you for the sub, Ephion. Thank you for the sub. That's very kind of you. That's very kind. Yeah, I have played, according to Steam, I've played 3,200 hours of Warframe. And Aslaria, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yes. I hope that you are having a lovely stream. Am I gonna have to look at my Warframe numbers? And hello, Mara. Wow, okay. I have a meeting at 8:30. like I have to leave. I am not around for very like we're at the end here. 6.3k hours. Wow. Okay, so you absolutely have me beat. You absolutely have me clobbered. You're not the first person I've met who has more Warframe hours than me, but it is a rare club. It is a small club of people who have more Warframe hours than me. But yes, if you need to raid and run DK, if you need to go hydrate and get new tissues after Endwalker has been emotionally destroying you, you are absolutely welcome to. I do not begrudge anybody who needs to take a break. As ever, we tend to raid and run. We tend to raid out whenever we are feeling tired, hungry, cold, etc. Oh no, that's awful. That is awful. That is awful. That is awful. I find Warframe to be one of the most stable games around, so I'm actually kind of impressed. I find Warframe to be a very, very stable game. Pictor successfully hacked. We gotta create a backdoor on Pictor. We gotta create a backdoor on Pictor. So, was running OBS too. That'll happen. OBS will mess you up. I am playing, so I should say, welcome in Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I am, why does it say George Chungus was the latest subscriber? I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, that was foolish of you, Mara. I am currently playing Endless Space 2, which is the best or second best 4X game ever made. The main competitor, of course, being Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, which is better written, but worse to play. And certainly worse to look at. Not nearly as gorgeous. This game is gorgeous. I have been, I'm just going to finish up a few quick things, in this. because I have an 8:30 meeting, and then I have to pack up because I'm going to be in DC for most of the week. I've still not figured out if I'm leaving tomorrow or Wednesday, but if I leave Wednesday, it's because I'm packing tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna be in DC through maybe Monday. Weirdly, a huge percentage of my friends wound up in DC, despite the fact that I did not grow up in DC and I did not grow up anywhere around DC. I've never lived in DC, but I have spent. I think there are places I've lived legally that I spent less total hours in than DC. I've spent a ridiculous amount of time in DC because I have multiple friends who I've been friends with for over 20 years who live in DC who are not from the same friend circle. Like, it's not like one friend circle. It's just like all of them wound up there. I am definitely... I have been to DC during presidential inaugurations. I have been to DC during previous Donald Trump presidential inaugurations. I don't want to be... I am not silly enough to travel into DC on Inauguration Day. That is extremely silly behavior. That is extremely silly behavior. I am going to... So, absolutely not. Population boost ended. That population boost was incredibly powerful. 50% industry and science on a system when colonizing a plant with a governor. Unlock 5 technologies in less than 20 turns. I can do that. It's useless, though. I am just going to fight one battle, and then I am probably going to call it a night. You guys came in, like, really as I was leaving. Like, I'm not kidding about that. Like, I am, like, really, like... It is, like, the end for me. This battle is going to be trivial. This battle's going to be trivial. I'm going to just crush them. And then I am going to... Oh, I'm going to be able to crush these guys, like, super fast. Okay. So, Colin effect. And you're actually going to get reassigned to Nekar. While I'm thinking about it, reassign Nekar over here. Ronan, I have a meeting in 7 minutes. Like, I need to go. Like, I need to go. People guilt me into streaming longer all the time. I am very easy to guilt. But I made a commitment. I moved other appointments to have a meeting tonight because I can't do it Wednesday. I can already see the people in the Zoom call. I can already see them there. Yeah, that's what's going to happen, Rinnies. It's like I am, yeah, right? Rinny is like, I'll also give Rinnies a shout out. Rinnies is lovely. Rinnies is really lovely. Rinnies has become one of my comfort raids targets recently, because if I'm doing a calligraphy stream and I'm looking around and I'm like, who's online? Who is online? Who would I like to hang out with? Who's Rinnies? I'll be fine. I already did my prep before stream. I'm actually just looking at raid targets. So this is a slightly atypical game for me, because it's a big strategy game. I tend to actually mostly do calligraphy. I may as well shout out my Discord. So, there's a very real chance that I will be on my Discord either watching a movie or playing Marvel Rivals, because that's what we were doing last night. Yeah, let's go over to just chatting. I'm going to save the game. Stream game 2. No. Stream game 3. Because we've done 2 stream games 1 and 2 have already been completed. And we're going to go over to the chatting screen. I did not, Ronan. I am too old for that. I am too old to lose the game. I'm too old to lose the game. Yeah, exactly. I had to figure out what's going on with the, because George is not the most recent subscriber. Epion is the most recent subscriber. But yes, so I will probably be on my Discord, later tonight. I like how I can tell, like, exactly where you're from, Ronan. Oh, so one of... A person I haven't rated in a while is doing one of my favorite games of all time. I will warn you, it's a horror game, but it is an incredible game. It is an incredible game, and if you happen to be remotely sapphic, it is one of the iconic sapphic games of all time. Oh, okay, so it doesn't count. I never know the math behind this. I never know the math behind this sort of thing. So... Thank you all for being here. Again, if you'd like to be on the Discord, I will probably be active there. Most of this week I will be gone. Because I will be... If you know, you know. Some of you might see me in the coming week. But we're... Let's I'm going to... Let's put out the raid message. Let's put together the raid message. And let's put together the raid message. Pride myself on not knowing. Okay. That didn't work. So trigger, that should go. Nope. Okay, that I know why that didn't work. I know why that doesn't work anymore. So tank, geezer, raid. That's where's the old man? Does somebody have the old man available? Does somebody have that one ready? I don't have that one ready right now. Emoji, old man. I need to get better about this one. This is one of those things about me being old, is that so there are our... Nope. There are our raid messages. We are going to raid Shadowroo, who is playing Signalis, one of my favorite games. Signalis is one of my absolute favorite games. I love it to death. It is beautiful. It is amazing. It is incredible. Thank you all for being here. I have been Almantas. I am mostly active on my Discord. I kind of use Blue Sky and Twitter, but I don't really care. So I don't use them very often. Thank you for watching me play Endless Space. Thank you for watching me when I do calligraphy streams. Thank you for being such a beautiful and supportive community. Oh! It's not done yet. It's not done yet, but... It is not done yet, but but the infamous Dark Souls video is going to be on YouTube soon. If you've heard of the Dark Souls video, but you haven't seen it, it is about to be on YouTube. I need to make a thumbnail. That's literally all that's left, is I need to make a thumbnail. So if you want to suffer enormously watching the worst Dark Souls player, you'll be able to soon. All right, everyone, have a good night.